Hello, good morning. This Mike.
Hello, good morning po sa lahat. Ayan, good morning po sa lahat. Good morning sa lahat ng participants na nandito po ngayon. So far, ilan na po ba tayo? 15 pa lang. So waiting pa po tayo sa iba pa po. Parang 200 plus po yung nag-register, pero 100 lang po yung ma-accept natin dito sa Zoom. So yung iba po sa YouTube live po natin manonood and makaka-receive pa rin po ng certificate kahit po sa YouTube lang, pero provided na makapagsagot po sila sa ating post-evaluation mamaya. So, naririnig niyo po ba ako?
Loud and clear po, naririnig.
Ayun, thank you po, sir. Sir, ano po, able po na mag-screen share po ako para po makapag-play po ako ng video po. Ayan. So far, ang nandito po, ayan, wala pa pong nakalagay ng mga lugar. Okay. Yung designation and full name po upon entering the Zoom po para po ma-address po namin kayo. Halimbawa po, ako po, JCT Roma Hermenegildo. Si Sir Rabs po, LCT Aurora Ravenal Lesus. Yan. Si Sir Engineer Kent Ivan Unavia. Thank you po para po sa pagsunod po ninyo sa atin po pag-i-edit po, pag-rename ng pangalan pag po nag-join dito sa Zoom po natin. Yan. So pakilagay na lang po yung pangalan nyo, kunwari lugar or designation nyo po, and then full name nyo po. Yan. So i-admit natin lahat, sir. Admit all. Yan, i-admit ko na po yung mga join. Yan. Ayan. So, bago po tayo mag-start, habang naghihintay pa po sa iba, ayan, basahin ko lang kung sino po yung mga ayan, faculty ascot, si Sir Don San, RV, Ben Camino, hello po sir, good morning po sa inyong lahat dyan. Lang po sila projector, isa lang po yung gamit nilang account ngayon. And then, sino pa ba yung nakalagay na ang kanilang lugar at pangalan. Surigao del Norte, Jera. Ma'am Jera. Hindi ko na mabasa dahil sa mahaba yung pangalan. Yan, sige, basahin ko na lang lahat ng pangalan. Good morning po sa lahat. Kay Sir ADDU Caper Morales. Kay Ma'am Amor Capistrano Angelo de la Cruz. Kay Ma'am Christy Antico. Kay Ma'am Donnelly Rovira. Ayan. Joel Cubato. Kay Joel S. Fahanilan Jr. Kay Sir Ian Pulido. Jeremy Ray. Sir John Lawrence Del Mundo. Yan. So by the way, naka-YouTube live na din tayo, sir, no? Naka-live na din po ba tayo ngayon, Sir Raps? Yes, okay po. Thank you. Naka-live na. Yan. So si Sir Jordan Puhawan, hello po. Kay Ma'am Josie Calfoforo, June Montano, kay Ma'am Lani May Santos. Yan. So 40 na po tayo dito. Lauro Inovero, kay Sir Mark Mercado, kay Sir Mark Bakunawa. Ayun, si Ma'am Maxine, pwede po ba makilagay po yung full name nyo and location po or designation? Thank you po. Pati po kay Sir Marvin. Kay Ma'am Regina Rose Regidor. Hello po. Kay Ma'am Reyna Susie Codones, kay Ma'am Charmaine Rome. Yan. Ula Usapan, kay Sir Von. Hello, ang ating pong RP. Good morning, sir. Kay Sir Warren Ligmayo, kay Sir Alex Javier, kay Ma'am Arlene Pangilinan, and hello po kay kay Ma'am Carmi, kay WT, paki-edit po yung name niyo po, rename niyo po ng full name niyo and designation po. Thank you. Kay Sir Lawrence Bryan, kay Ma'am Nesil Yap, kay Ma'am Remeline Argarin, kay Sir Robert Santos Reyano. Yan. Yan, so dumadami na po tayo ngayon. Accept ko lang din po itong iba pa. Habang naghihintay, mag-play po muna ako ng atin pong Sir Robs, po, mag-share screen po, the ICT, LC2. Yun, sabi ni Sir Jun Montano, good morning. From Bacolod. Kay Ma'am Regina, virtual blessed day, everyone. Yes po, medyo sa amin din po kahapon, magdamag po, umulan po dito. Yan. So good morning po kay Sir Jun Montano, Bacolod City, kay Sir Alex Javier, watching from Kidapawan City. Yan. Hindi pa rin po ako makapag-share ng screen, Sir Rabs. Okay. Okay po, ako na pala. Cellphone naman po. Share screen. Wait lang. Adventure. Yan, sandali lang po Okay, wag daw mag-multiple. Yan, one participant can share at a time. Accept ko na naman. Parang Sandali lang po ah. Ayan. Good morning po sa ating lahat. Ilan na po ba yung participants natin? 40. So, sa YouTube Live, pa-check na, teka, ma-check kung ilan na din doon. So, sige po, mag-start na po siguro po tayo, no? And good morning po sa lahat. So, for opening, sa opening prayer po, let's start na po. Thank you.
Sikoy ko kami gimu tolangi. Sikoy ko kami gimu to aldo woy bulan. Ikaw ang nagbuhat sa kabituunan. Ikaw ang nagbuhat sa kalibutan. Manama, mawantog ka. Warag po ko ilingkoy ko. O Diyos, kahibulungan ka. Busa ikaw lang ang simbahon ko.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم فقال ربكم ادعوني أستجب لكم آمين يا رب العالمين الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين اللهم اجمع شمل المسلمين والكريستيان والأمة في مدينة دباو وسلم دائما مجتمعنا هذا بالسلم والأمن والتقدم في بلدنا هذا آمين يا رب العالمين ربنا لا تزغ قلوبنا بعد إذ هديتنا وهب لنا من لدنك رحمة إنك أنت الوهاب ربنا إنك أنت الوهاب ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار وصلى الله على خير خلقه سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه وسلم سبحان ربك رب العزة عما يصفون وسلام على المرسلين والحمد لله رب العالمين آمين يا رب العالمين.
In the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Amen. Our most gracious Heavenly Father, we come to you today to praise and worship you and give you thanks for all the things you continue to provide for ourselves and our families. Father, we humbly ask for forgiveness for all the times we have offended you, when we forget to acknowledge your presence in the image of our brothers and sisters, and for moments we fail to be good stewards of the blessings you have given us. Continue to guide and protect each one of us, Lord, that we may always walk in the light of your everlasting love and mercy. Grant us, Father, with your comfort in times of distress and with your strength in times of weakness. Bestow upon us your unending grace and healing, that we may in turn become instruments of gentleness and compassion to others. We ask all this in the name of your Son, our Lord Jesus Christ, with the prayer and the intercession of our Blessed Mother. Amen.
Manama, mawantog ka. Warag po ko iling ko'y ko. O Diyos, kahibulungan ka. Busa ikaw lang ang simbahon ko. Busa ikaw lang ang alagaran ko.
Mga kababayan,
Good morning po sa ating lahat. My name is Roma Herminildo. I will be your moderator for this webinar. I am the Tech for Ed Coordinator of DICT Aurora Luzon Cluster 2. Yan, so mag-start na po tayo. Ready na po ba kayo? Bali 9:10 na po kasi, so para hindi na po tayo mag-consume ng iba pang oras, huwag na po natin aksayin yung oras natin. Matuto na po tayo sabay-sabay. Mag-start na po tayo. Yan. So, explain ko lang po yung guidelines and reminders po ng webinar na ito. Ayan. Saglit lang po ah. Yan. So, for guidelines and reminders po, this webinar is recorded for documentation purposes and will be posted on the official page of the ICT Aurora Luzon Cluster 2. Paki-turn off po ang microphone and camera. Do not share your screen or do any annotation. Observe proper decorum and etiquette po. Yan. So use the question form. Ayan po yung link for your questions. It will be entertained later during the question and answer portion po. Send ko din po yung link na to mamaya. Yan. So certificates, ito po yung kadalasang itinatanong. Paano kung hindi po kami nakasama sa Zoom? Makakatanggap pa rin po ba kami ng certificate kung sa YouTube Live lang po kami manonood? Yes po. Ang certificates po will be provided to those who have attended the full duration of webinar and answered the post-evaluation form. Maski sa Zoom po kayo nanood or sa YouTube Live, basta nakapag-post evaluation form po kayo, within the given span time po, ayun, makaka-receive po kayo. So, input valid and active email address when filling out the post-evaluation form. Ang cut-off time po is tomorrow at 4 p.m. Lagi po itong madalas po na nagiging problema. Yung paglalagay po ng email addresses nyo po, paki-sure po, minsan po may .con, meron pong sobra po na letter A or may iba po, may sumusobra po sa email address nila, kaya po hindi po sila nakaka-receive ng kanila pong certificates. Yan, so live stream po natin, naka-YouTube live po tayo ngayon, ano? So, yun nga po yung main format po natin, sana kako ilagay location / or designation and your full name po para po ma-address po namin kayo na maayos. Yan. So yung attendance link po natin, ayan din po, pakikopya, pero isasend ko din po sa atin kung dito po sa chat box po natin. At saka ilalagay ko din po sa YouTube Live para po sa mga nasa YouTube Live makapag-attendance din po sila. Yan. Yan. So nakuha niyo po ba yun? Yan. Naririnig niyo po ba ako? Yes, loud. Thank you po, Ma'am Regina. Yan. So, yan. Mandate and function po, the Department of Information and Communications Technology or the DICT shall be the primary policy, planning, coordinating, implementing, and administrative entity of the executive branch of the government that will plan, develop, and promote the National ICT Development Agenda or RA 10844. Ayan. So to give us the opening remarks po, tinatawagan po natin si Engineer Reynaldo TC, ang aming pong Regional Director ng DICT Luzon Cluster 2. But dahil po mayroon din po siyang event na kasabay po ng ating pong webinar today, nagbigay na lang po si Sir ng kanya pong video po message.
Good morning, everyone. On behalf of the Department of Good morning, everyone. On behalf of the Department of Information and Communications Technology, Luzon Cluster 2, and our partner, we wish to welcome all of you to today's webinar on maximizing the potentials of ICT, increasing productivity, and exploring digital investment. But first, let me thank our partner, Ascot Sabali Baler, Main Campus Tech Foreign Center, and to our resource speaker, Mr. Von Gerard Macose, who also happened to be our excellent trainee awardee on online job training or RIS technical training. It's nice to see them interested to join our webinar. This webinar or training is very timely and will be very useful for everyone, considering that more than a year na tayo na sa pandemic, and based on mga expert, we need to adapt to the new normal. The old ways will never return. What we are doing now will most likely be the new normal. Yeah, we might as well adapt to the new normal. And that new normal is by going digital. Almost all digital are online na. We are harnessing the power of ICT to do things that we are doing before. Kaya might as well as maximize the use of ICT for our everyday activities. One good example of harnessing or maximizing the power of ICT is the financial sector. Almost all transactions are being made online. There has been a substantial increase on the use of online payment platform like GCash, Paymaya, and also online banking transaction. Not only that, in the span of 1 year, naglabas ng digital banks. Digital bank wherein you can open an account in just 1 hour and even invest online on the same day without leaving your home. And importantly, because of the online financial platform, dumami na rin ang mga local players sa Philippine Stock Exchange. This only shows what we can do financial transactions safely and efficiently at home. That's the reason for today's webinar. We want to equip and orient you on how to maximize the use of ICT, especially increasing productivity investment. This webinar will give you a clear understanding on how to maximize the use of ICT. Again, good morning everyone.
Yan, so yan po ang bigay pong message ng ating Regional Director, Engineer Reynaldo TC. Thank you po. Yan. Ngayon naman po, introduction of the resource speaker. Let's move on po. Ang ating pong resource speaker for today is a Bachelor of Science in Information Technology in ASCOT, year 2010. Cum laude po siya. And leadership awardee. He is also a Master in Information Technology at Asia Pacific College, Makati, year 2019 with honors po. A graduate of Rural Impact Sourcing Technical Training sponsored by the DICT. He is also awarded as an excellent trainee. He is a certified Microsoft Innovative Educator, presently designated as Director of the Student Affairs and Alumni Services in ASCOT, elected as member of the Board of Directors of the Philippine Association of Practitioners of Students Affairs and Services, INC in Region 3, Senior Member, Royal Institute of Information Technology, Singapore, recipient of Community Service Award from LGU Baler, a former student ambassador of the Philippines to Japan Leadership Cultural Exchange Program. He has 10 years of experience in stock exchange, 5 years in crypto trading, a researcher and application developer specializing on integrating technology in sectors such as disaster and risk reduction management, data analytics into smart farming and agriculture and apiculture documentation, a multimedia enthusiast, licensed financial advisor. So, pinapakilala ko po sa inyo ang ating pong magaling at mahusay na resource person for today, si Sir Von Gerald B. Macose. Bigyan po natin siya ng virtual clap or ayan. Thank you po.
Hello po, good morning everyone. Ganda umaga, Ma'am Roma. Good morning po sa lahat ng participants ng ating DICT webinar. I hope this webinar finds you well. I am hoping that you are all safe and dry at the comfort of your offices or at your home, especially safe from COVID, of course. Allow me to greet important persons for this morning before I start. I would like to send my greetings to our Regional Director, Engineer Reynaldo C. To our Provincial in charge of the ICT, Engineer Rob, ang ating ASEAN Engineer, Rafael De Jesus. Good morning po. And of course, kay Ma'am Rom Hermenildo for finally making this happen. Thank you very much po for your assistance. Natuloy din sa wakas. On our part naman po, I would like to greet our college president, Dr. Eutikio Rotakio Jr., my supervisors in SAS, Dr. Abby Q. Fontanos, our Vice President for Academic Affairs, and my director sa IT Department, Ma'am Mayreen Amazona. Also, I would like to give a shout out to my colleagues sir in ICTC office. Andyan sila Sir Sean, Sir Jorel. Abangan niyo po yung mga iba pang resource speakers. We have a plethora of resource speakers here in ASCOT, and they're gonna give you a lot about this the ICT webinars. Magandang umaga po sa inyong lahat. I am reading yung mga different locations nyo. Very diverse pala tayo. RSU. Good morning po sa inyo sa iba't ibang lugar dyan. Hindi ko na mas-scan isa-isa. Again, take me some time. I hope you can hear my audio well and hopefully you could see me a little bit clear. Okay lang po ba?
Yes, sir. Rinig po namin.
Yun. I would also like to greet some of my students, former students, mga alumni ng ASCOT na took time to join this webinar. Salamat po. Before I start, I usually start my speaking engagement trying to know my audience. So allow me to do the same, this time in different manner. Mentimeter lang ulit tayo. I'm gonna try to share my screen. I-post ko dun sa yung link sa ating chat box. I would like you to just fill out a little bit kung what excites you about this session. So I'm gonna give a link, Mentimeter link. Paabangan po sa chat box natin. Yan. And allow me to share my screen po for you to see it. Share. And there we are. I'm gonna be waiting for your answers para lang meron naman tayong engagement and malaman ko kung ano yung what are you after this webinar. By the way po, I will be talking about maximizing the potential of ICT. Thank you po sa nag-design na itong poster na to. Hindi ko na kailangang humanap pa ng pang first slide. Napakasipag ko talaga. Increasing productivity and exploring digital investments. I'm not sure how long this will be. I have a century of slides. Well, it reached a century mark. Pero most of them naman ay just I'm just scroll about kung ano ng mga slides lang. But it's really 100 slides. Because I'm a graphical person, it's full of images lang naman. Sige na, let's start answering the menti.com. And I'm gonna show you kung ano yung mga naging result natin. Nabubuksan po ba, Ma'am Roma, yung ating Mentimeter? Good morning, Ma'am Regina. I'm looking forward to having a good day also with you. Sure.
Sir, saan niyo po ipinost yung link?
Dito po sa chat box natin. Wait.
Parang wala pa po ako nakikita,
it was sent
sir.
privately. Sige ba, i-paste ko ulit. Naka-everyone dapat.
Thank you.
There you have it.
Yan, sige po.
Also, you could manually type the code. You just go to menti.com and then key in 37833144. And make sure to, if possible, connect your phone or laptop. I'm going to be having a short game after this word. After this little activity of us. So let's see kung anong mga result ng ating Mentimeter. What excites you the most for this session? Of course, let's see. Most of you would like to know or understand the potentials of ICT. I want to greet you, all of you, happy ICT month. Saktong-sakto. Happy ICT month, everyone. Let's make it one a productive one. And almost overtaking it now, overtook the place for number one is to get tips to improve productivity. I'm gonna need that also. So most of you would like to be more productive using ICT. May time pa tayo to meet new friends, of course, from other places. Hopefully that could happen. Sana meron tayong small chat after this webinar session. Gumagalaw pa po ang ating Mentimeter. Number 3, they would like to know new useful applications. Number 4, going number 3 now is learn digital investments. And it overtook the third place. So most of you realize that they really want to know more about digital investments. But still, ang ating comfortably sitting on the first place is people would like to improve productivity, get tips improving productivity. This will be an ironic one coming from a procrastinator myself. I guess this is a safe. Oh no, it's still moving. It is still moving. You people want to know about digital investments? Okay, we get that. I'm gonna cover you up with that. I have about 50 slides talking about digital investments. I hope you enjoy it. Of course, the mandate of ICT has always, the ICT has always been there. Day in, day out, talking about the potentials of ICT, the how to maximize the different ICT given to us, the privilege of connectivity and all that. I would like to congratulate Sir Rob for doing a good job, really. Malaking tulong po sa ating mga estudyante at sa mga out-of-school youth, especially na walang masyadong pinagkakabalahan. Or maybe this is a safe result for now. Okay, so now I know that you would like to know more about improving productivity. Me too. And understands the potential of ICT. Thirdly, you would like to know digital investments. Fourth, you would like to know, maybe you probably know a lot, kaya this will be your fourth priority. Useful applications. And of course, everybody would like to have a DICT certificate. Why not? And of course, we would like to meet new friends because people by default are social animals. Admit that. Okay, and I'll go back to my slide. Thank you for cooperating. About 50 strong participants. Thank you very much po. And it's still moving, guys. It is still changing. Tayo na po ang 2 and 3. Okay? I get that. Allow me now to start my presentation. Hopefully, this will be short enough not to be boring and long enough to satisfy your questions. Oh, here we go. I will be having a short game. Guys, are you still with me? Are you still with me? Can you still see my presentation? I want to see the Zoom. Okay. I will be flashing different icons, logo, brand. I want you to name them, and winners will be receiving a little incentive from me via Gcash. Okay. So number 1, what do you think is this logo? I guess you saw it already. I was so careless in my presentation. You guys happen to know what this logo is, what this brand is? Just type in your answers. Yeah, somebody got it correctly. Yung nauna po, pag-PM sa akin yung cellphone number nyo, I have a small gift to you. This one is CNBC. CNBC is the world leader in business and real-time financial market coverage, according to them, of course. Second one, yeah, the CNBC po to be exact. What could be this logo? Are you familiar with this logo? People in the academy must be. RG. What could this RG mean? Reagan? Very good. Should I disqualify this? The ICT people, they're so good. Congratulations, Sir Rob. You got it. Please PM your Gcash number. I'm gonna send you something later on. This one is ResearchGate. Ano naman po ang ResearchGate at anong kinalaman nito sa aking presentation? ResearchGate is a European commercial social networking site for scientists. Well, Sir Rob knows this because he is a scientist himself and as an engineer. And researchers to share papers. Oh, somebody waved. Oh, winave po ni Sir Rob ang kanyang prize. So, that's good. Yung prize natin ay para sa pangatlong tanong na lang. Now you know about ResearchGate. Para po yung Facebook para sa mga geek. Please don't tell Sylvan, but that's a good website. Next one, what could be this logo? What could this be? It's a circle with a diamond. Could this be a nurse, a frontliner, a ball pen with an egg? Give me a guess. Throw me your guesses. Come on, guys. Yeah, Sir Shan, you won. Google Scholar. Actually, magkaiba po yung logo ng Google Scholar, but I guess this one is the latest icon. The other one is yung may letter G na parang pusa. Okay, you get it, Sir Sean. Please PM your Gcash number later. Panote na lang, Raylan. Next one. You familiar with this? Dati libre lang to eh. Ang dami naman. Yes. That was so quick. From RSU Main Campus, Sir Ma'am Dane. Sorry, I do not know kung lalaki babae. This one is scribed. Para saan naman po yan? This is a repository of ebook, audiobook, subscription service that includes 1 million titles, actually more than millions of titles, and it hosts 60 million documents. It is open for crowdsourcing, so you can upload your stuff in there and other will get to access it. That's it, script. Next one. Taga lang. Nakakailan na tayo. Hindi po masyado malaki yung pondo natin, kaya medyo maliit lang yung Gcash natin sa inyo. What could this logo be? WSJ. Wag sa Japan. Oh my God, that is so quick. Kumikitang kabuhayan. Sir Sean is correct again. This is Wall Street Journal. How is this connected to my presentation? Wall Street Journal is an American business-focused English language daily newspaper based in New York. It talks about, nagka-publish yan 6 times a week, including its Asian publication. It talks about the stock market, of course, Wall Street Journal. The Wolf of Wall Street. Next one, bilis version. Medyo blurred para mahirap. What could that be? No? Almost. You almost get it, Sir Warren. Yes, that's the correct answer. Dane, that's last mall. Lazada will be a giveaway, so I avoid using Lazada. This is last mall. But you almost get it. Winner for this question is Sir Dane. I-PM, please be honest lang kung nakailang tamang sagot kayo kung ilang kaunahan. This is last mall. Alam naman natin yan, e-commerce. Ito yung virtual mall ng Lazada. Lazada is the platform itself. Parang SM and SM supermarket ang peg. Next one, what could this be? Where are my colleagues from the IT department? There you have it, answer. This is Dogecoin. And how is this related to my presentation? Cryptocurrency, of course. Dogecoin, the meme coin who made it. There are a lot of altcoins who tried, ICO, and then after a few weeks failed. Ang dami po natin coins na nagtangka. Sian coins, are you still there? Next one. Ansel, you get the score. You PM me later your Gcash number. This one's a little bit hard, so I give you a clue. It starts from letter B.
Bitcoin, joke lang.
Gusto sila.
Chat. May babaw. Pinakaibabaw. Ganun.
No, it's not Bitcoin.
Araw na.
It ain't Bitcoin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. This one is Bloomberg. Parang kaparehas ng Wall Street Journal. It delivers business and market news, data analytics, videos to the world. Meron din pong Philippine Bloomberg na papanood ko sa TV. Nung may TV pa kami. Bloomberg, ladies and gentlemen. Next one, what could this be? Bromance? A tooth with, no, it's not Lincoln.
Biocut.
A brace, golf balls, hugging. There you have it. Oh, grabe naman. Sir Dane is correct again. This is slide share. Okay. I will be accepting kung mayroong space or wala. Slide share it is.
Ba't kayo niya? Ayo.
Alam niyo, lagi niyo ginagamit pero hindi niyo maalala yung logo. Slide share is to discover, share, present, presentation, infographics with the world's largest professional content sharing community, of course, according to them. Slide share, ladies and gentlemen. Next one. The winner for this one is Sir Dane. Raila, palis na lang no, ng mga winners natin. This one, what is this? North Face. It get an orange dot, a letter Z or a letter N, or a heartbeat. Oh, we have an invest. Yes, that is right. Sir Ma'am Nazil. Sorry, hindi ko mahulaan kung babae lalaki. That is so right. Investopedia. You probably are an investor, kaya alam mo ang Investopedia. Investopedia is a good way to start if you would like to know about digital investment. I climbed my way, and Investopedia helped me a lot. Yung mga tanong-tanong na, yung mga different market jargons, ang ganda ng pagkaka-discuss ng Investopedia. You would like to take a visit there sooner or later if you are into digital investments. Mamaya baka madaanan pa natin. So, since ano lang naman ito, motivation part pa lang, enjoy lang muna natin. This one. Ito daw, hindi ko na premihan yung makakahula nito. Malamang mayaman na rin. What could this be? A medallion? No. It's not Scotch. Yes, Sir Sean. Galing. Kakailang ka na. Call Financial, ladies and gentlemen. This is probably the biggest online broker in the Philippines. I started, nakatatlo ka na. I started using Call Financial when I was newbie in investing. I learned a lot. I learned it the hard way kasi wala silang stop loss, oh my God. Pero ang dami kong natutunan sa ating Call Financial. Later on, ituro ko sa inyo, pakita ko sa inyo konti kung paano mag-open account sa Call Financial. Magaling talaga yan, Sir Sean. I would like to see other winners from other schools and other places. Habol lang tayo, kaya-kaya ito. Guys, spoiler, padali na ng padali itong mga last part natin. Kaya paubos yung pera ko. This one, what is this? Type quickly. Bitcoin. I'm not gonna accept that, Sir Sean. You almost have it, but not that. Do it completely. I want the complete answer, not the ticker. Bitcoin Cash. Grabe ka, Sir Sean. It's Bitcoin Cash. Bitcoin will be a giveaway kung Bitcoin yung nilagay ko. So I have to make it a little bit tricky. This is Bitcoin Cash. The difference between the logo of the Bitcoin and the Bitcoin Cash, it's blue and it's orange. And for your information po, ang Bitcoin Cash ay derivative ng Bitcoin. It tried to solve the speed and the energy consumption of Bitcoin. Grabe ka, Sir Sean. Still, Bitcoin is the queen. Bitcoin is still the mothership. The other are altcoins, we know it. Bitcoin Cash, ladies and gentlemen. Next one, grabe ka, Sir Sean. This is so easy. Ang bilis mag-type. Sir Dane, Gcash. Okay, you're getting the prize for this question. Hindi, may nauna pala, sorry. It's not Sir Dane. Ang nauna po ang sumagot ng Gcash ay Angelo de la Cruz. Sir Warren, sorry, wrong spelling ha. Angelo de la Cruz. Get the answer for this one. Gcash po, yes. Magkakapit bahay kayo, magkitatropa kayo mga taga-RSC. Yeah, it is Gcash po. Should I say more about Gcash? Electronic wallet. You could channel payments to Gcash. You could deposit or fund your different investment using Gcash. Yes po, Gcash. Baka mabagal lang net nila. Sayang, no? Check your privilege naman. Baka mabibilis na internet ng iba. Okay, next one. Next one. Get ready, guys. Binance. Yes. Malamang ay nagte-trade na rin to si Sir. Kaya ang dali niyang na-recognize. Yes, a lot of you know about this Binance. Yes, ang gagaling. But we should reward the first to answer. Siyempre si Sir, ano naman? Anong name ulit ni Sir? Sir Dane. Mabalato ka naman, Sir, pag napremyahan na kayo. Congratulations. Sa mga nakakaalam po ng sagot, congratulations din. Alam ko you have your background in investment na rin, especially cryptocurrency. We use Binance to trade a lot of cryptocurrency. Ang pagkakaiba po niyan sa CoinsPro, 4 lang ang commodity sa CoinsPro. Sa Binance, there are hundreds of them. At may mga pinapanganak pa. So ang dami pong ang daming pwedeng i-trade sa Binance. It's good to know na ang dami pa lang nagte-trade dito. Yun lang alam kong Gcash. Eto madali na yung iba. Ilan mo ba ito natitira? Ay, not so easy. Meron pa akong dalawa. Get ready for this one. This one. I'm interested who knows about this logo. Uy! Caper Morales, a 4th-year student. Estudyante pa lang. He knows Instagram. Yeah. You start, young boy. Caper. Yes, it is Instagrams. Paano ko ba sasabihin to? Wait lang. Baka may definition ako dito. Wala eh. Pero Instagram is a tool, a powerful trading tool. It gives you charting, technical analysis, fundamental analysis, chismis. You ask it, charting, it's there in Instagrams. When I started trading, wala pang Instagram. I have to do charting manually in Call Financial, Bloomberg. Sobrang hirap. Ang daming technical indicators ng Instagram. Uy, ang dami nakakalam ng Instagram. Congrats. Hi, Sarah. You know Instagram? That's good. It's good to know. Ang daming into investing. And especially the young ones. They're into investing. When I started investing, I was like 20 years old. Wala akong makakwentuhan dito sa Balar. I have to join groups, Facebook groups. Walang masyadong kausap, kainuman, kakwentuhan tungkol sa investing ng virtual. Of course, there are a lot of investors, pero yung platform ng stock exchange, crypto, especially crypto, wala pang crypto at that time. I have another one. This is a little bit biased, pero malay natin, familiar rin logo sa inyo. A red dot with an arrow. What could that be? Anyone? Nice try, Ansel, but this is not Ajinomoto. And this is not in any way connected. Ajinomoto is not connected to our topic. Though it is an offering, meron yatang stock offering ang Ajinomoto. It's not Sen Global. Can I give you a clue? Is this a... okay, it's a giveaway. It is an insurance company. But more than that, it is a fund pooling company. But to make it easier, this is an insurance company here in the Philippines. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. No. This is Film Life, ladies and gentlemen. Film Life. Ayan po ang dahilan kung bakit ako naging financial advisor, Film Life. And they have this PAMI, the parang investing body ng Film Life, PAMI. So when you invest in bull, alam na yung variable unit link. Yes. So they pull the money, inipon nila yan, and they invest it into stock market. So bahala na sila kung ano gusto nila stock market. Pipili ka rin actually whether you like it, depending on your risk appetite. So the higher the risk, always the higher the risk, the higher the returns. Or, yun nga, the lower the risk, the lower the returns. Naiba na po palang logo ng Film Life. You can search for it, madam. Ito po gamit na sa Film Life. Meron po yung Film Life na sulat na ganyan. Pero film din po yan. You might be pertaining to the Film Life na may text. Yes po. Okay. Let's dive in now to my topic. Thank you for participating, guys. Don't worry, I'm gonna reward you. Yes, Sir Shan, I see your message. Isend nyo mamaya. Papascreen ko yung chat. Ma'am Roma, can you help me also? Kasi nadi-disconnect ako. Ang alam ko, pag na-reconnect ako, mawawala na yung chat. Please be honest. Reporting kung nakailan po tayo.
Yan, so po. Siguro po, Sir Von, message na lang nila ako para sakto. Ma-send na nila direct, yes, no?
Yes
yan,
po,
para ako na lang mag-send kay Sir Von mamaya.
Sabihin ko na rin po, ma'am, I am having a little trouble with my internet connectivity. Actually, kanina after nung ecumenical prayer, na-disconnect na ako. Buti na lang bago mag-start, nakabalik ako. So, there could be a chance na ma-disconnect ako, but please bear with me. I will be back to continue my presentation po. Kung sakali lang naman, and hopefully not. Now, this slide is for my appreciation to our ICT month. So you can see, akurayin lang natin dito na konti. Of course, let us commend the efforts of the ICT in trying to stitch the digital divide that exists in the country. For those who answered most of my puzzles, most of my motivational questions in the first few slides, guys, congratulations. You are such a privileged and blessed person. Not many know about those things. Probably because they don't have access to them, they don't have time to learn about those platforms, or they just can't. They don't have internet connectivity. They don't have knowledge about investing and stuff like that. Imagine in 107 million total population of the Philippines. This is 2019 data, if I'm not mistaken. Only about, ang dami nating nakakonect sa Pilipinas kasi lang iba-ibang priorities natin. In fact, we are one of the most active country in social media. Nakita niyo naman pag na-board ang Pilipinas, naka-enroll na sila bigla sa Harvard, ni-ransack na nila yung comment section ng MIT. Pag birthday ni Mark Zuckerberg, binabati ng mga Pilipino, kala mo kumpare talaga nila. Pag nag-launch ng beauty pageant internationally, kinabukasan, maya-maya, may meme na agad ng mga Pilipino. Ganun tayo ka-connected. And chismis is always hot in the Philippines. We don't allow chismis to go overnight na hindi natin nalalaman because we are always connected. Nga lang, we have certain priorities. We're not much into using the connectivity, the privilege, the power, the potential of ICT. We're not harnessing it properly to the right channels. Yun siguro isang problema natin. Minimize ko lang po ito para hindi ako naka-conscious sa mukha ko. On the lower part of your screen is e-commerce spend by category. I won't elaborate much. I just want you to appreciate that. You might be here for different reasons. Kaya nagtanong po ako sa Mentimeter kung ano yung mga dahilan niya. Gusto niyo ba matutong tumalpak? Mag-invest? Yes. Some of you might be here for some capstone ideas kasi may mga bata tayo dito sa ASCOT na, sir, pa-discuss naman ng konti kung meron kang ideas for capstone or anything ICT related, of course. For this part, ICT, there are two comic there. You take your time to appreciate that. There are a lot of trends, changes that are triggered by ICT. And of course, this is not a secret. This is so obvious. There is mobile learning now. It exists. Something that is not existent years ago. Mobile learning. You ask your parents about it, if on experience nila, they won't say anything because tayo lang, dito lang sa panahon natin na uso ang mobile learning na yan. Connected to that is the ubiquitous learning, yung learn from anywhere. Kasi nga, as long as you're connected, you can learn. That's the power of ICT. Gamers has a place in the world now. Hindi na tayong, kaka-computer mo, laro ka ng laro. Now, we appreciate gamers. There is actually a professional career in gaming, in e-games. Who knows, the next world war will be defined by gamers. Malay natin ang susunod na gera puro mga drones na nagbabarilan and pilot nila yung mga gamers. There's a place where this is a skill now. Of course, data is now one of the hottest commodity. That's why there's a rise for cybersecurity. We are now conscious about security. We don't disclose things like we do before na slam books, sulat ng birthday, sulat ng stuff like that. Though we still have issues because TikTok is there. But of course, data has been a very hot commodity. And it is actually, it has premium now. May bayad na ang ating mga, actually, nanakaw ng data ng tao ngayon. And of course, rich. Meron ng rich ang tao. Dati, ang ating channels ay limited lang sa kung anong nakikita natin sa TV. Now, you can have a product and you can advertise it online with almost an equal footing dun sa ating mga established na products. Kasi nga, meron ng social media. In fact, even the big advertising agency shifted to social media kasi mas mura at madaling mag-reach ng tao. Targeted audience pa, hindi katulad sa TV, general public. Sa social media, pwede lang piliin yung 18 years old, 16 years old, babae, lalaki, tiga laylayan, whatsoever. I would like to elaborate more about the rich. This is one of the potential of ICT that I hope the young ones, the young bloods will be more appreciative of. The rich. They don't know or understand much how much they can create an influence. Though there are a lot of influencers now. Para saan ba yung rich na yun? Mabalik ako 2021 na. Ang dami pa rin sa atin naloloko ng please send your OTP or one-time password. Please don't. One-time password is meant for you only. 2021 na, meron pa rin nagsusulat na sa password sa desk ng printer, sa harap ng mesa. So, sana mas conscious na tayo sa mga ganyang bagay. Going back to rich, here are some points that we could take advantage of with the rich that we have. Tulad ako, I'm probably talking to more or less 80 persons right now. Something that will be hard for me without ICT. Maski mag-select ako sa palengke mamaya, maghapon doon, wala makikinig sa akin 80. But I am here now, a random person in Baler, talking to 80 interested, targeted ICT enthusiasts right now. This is the power of rich. You are target customers, so I can create campaigns. I can influence you right now. I have the power to at least inject some ideas. Not as big as, iboto nyo sa election, si ganito Not as big as that, but I can inject some na pwedeng magbago sa atin. We can use that through our advocacy. If we have advocacy and you have the reach, you could have been using it in a good manner. I will be giving a sample sa next slide natin. I just want to, for the end of this slide, social media is a very cheap and effective way of starting a marketing campaign, an advocacy campaign, a movement. For instance, let's check this out. Wait lang, stop share ko muna. Panoorin lang natin yung halimbawa ng paggamit ng reach properly. Ma'am Rama, can you see the vid? Nakikita po ba yung video?
Yes, sir. Naman.
This is a response video sa Me Too campaign, Me Too movement ng mga babae. This was initially criticized kasi akala nila ay ganito and ganyan. So let's watch it first. Hopefully okay yung audio.
Parang yung sound, sir, yung wala.
Sound. How do we do it? Wait lang, try natin. How do we... Audio.
Wala pa din, sir. Wala, sir.
bullying.
The Me Too
Okay
movement
na, ma'am?
against
Are we good now?
Meron na, sir. Yes.
Okay. Short minute lang naman pero gusto ko lang i-segue. Kailangan ko lang i-integrate sa aking presentation.
Toxic masculinity.
Is this the best a man can get? Is it?
It's likely happening here in Bullying as well. A problem
We can't hide from it.
sexual harassment is taking over.
It's been going on far too long. We can't laugh it off.
Who's the daddy?
What I actually think she's trying to say.
Making the same old excuses.
Boys will be boys. Boys will be boys. Boys will be boys.
But something finally changed.
Allegations regarding sexual assault and sexual harassment.
But she says it's
And there will be no going back. Because we believe in the best in men.
Men need to hold other men accountable.
Smile, sweetie. Come on.
To say the right thing. To act the right way.
Bro, not cool. Not cool.
Some already are. In ways big
Yo, men, we're everyone.
and small.
I am strong.
But some is not enough.
It's not how we treat each other, okay? Okay.
Because the boys watching today will be the men of tomorrow.
Okay, and we're back. Of course, ASCOT presentation should always be with gender sensitivity. So this is one example of using the right platform. I hope you can reach me again. You can hear me properly again. Using the right platform to raise your advocacy. It doesn't have to be big companies doing it. In fact, marami ng mga indie creators ngayon ang nagtitrend, trying to present their advocacies. Continuing with our presentation. Okay. Remove ko lang yung full screen. Now let's go to productivity. I discussed about the reach, one of the biggest potential of the ICT. Now we have productivity. How do we take advantage of the privilege given to us? How do we take advantage of the connectivity, the information, the internet itself? Well, first, let's try to define productivity. According to the internet, productivity is commonly defined as a ratio between the output volume and the volume of inputs. In other words, it measures how efficiently production inputs, such as labors and capital, are being used in an economy to produce a given level of output. With the formula P is equal to O over I, what we're saying is that we try to get the most output with the least input, and that is higher productivity. To make it more relatable to us, productivity, guys, could be, productivity is relative. Basically, productivity is making the most of your resources. And what is our biggest asset, biggest resource? It is time. So productivity is making the most of your time. If you think you're productive, you did something well that is helpful to you or to the community. I said productivity is relative. A cow who produces 12 liters of milk is a productive cow. A reader who finished a book can consider himself productive because he finished the book. A person who earned 10 pesos more than he usually earned can say that the day was productive for him. A carpenter who acquired new techniques in woodworking may be a productive carpenter. So it could differ from passion to passion, from business to business, in different contexts, productivity. So, para madali usapan, paano na lang natin sasabihin kung productive tayo? Okay. Or, for the purpose of my presentation, how do I actually say that we became more productive? So, ito po yung nilagay ko dito. Yan. You try to gain new skills, that's being productive. You added something to your vocabulary or your knowledge, that is productive. You earned, of course, that is productive. Oh, para mas madali. If things made you wiser, it made you better, that is productive. That whatever that thing is that you did is something productive to you. Okay? Now we go to one of the things that could make you productive is knowing this online courses, places to get online courses and certification. Of course, I choose the one that gave free. We like Lutz and previous. Disclaimer: I will be sharing stuff that I tried. Most of them I tried. Sasabihin ko naman sa ibang part kung hindi ko pa na-try. And that worked for me, or I believe worked for me, made me a little bit more productive. It can be helpful to you. It can be not. You could choose to note it down or just forget about it. Or you could explore it on your own. Here you go. Coursera. Coursera is an American massive open online course founded in 2012 by Stanford University of computer science professors Andrew Nang and Daphne Koller. It works with universities and other organizations to offer online courses, certifications, and degrees. Yes po, may mga libre po tayo sa Coursera, and the big universities are actually into Coursera offering these different courses. May certificate ba, sir? Meron, sir. Pwede kang magbayad ng certificate mo. You can pay for it. And the lessons can range from, soft skills, as they call it, people skills, management skills, and technical skills. Pili ka sa menu. You shoot yan, may kalalagyan ka. It could be data science, it could be leading people in teams, improving your productivity using Canva, project management, thousands of them. If you only have time. Of course, meron ka ng connectivity, you have the ICT already. Ikaw na lang hinihintay. Another one, again, I repeat, this one is Coursera. edX. Parehas lang din po ng Coursera, just another platform. This one is created by Harvard and MIT. It hosts online level courses in a wide range of disciplines to a worldwide student body. Some are free, some they ask for a little premium. It also conducts research and learning based to how people use its platform. Courses will range from parang ganun din sa Coursera. Could be interested in AI, robotics, artificial learning, machine learning, programming, Python, digital systems, design thinking, certification ng Google IT support. It's there. You just have to explore kung anong gusto mong pag-aralan. And the universities that are offering it are big universities, are reliable universities. So you can't go wrong. Next one of my favorite places to go to, Instructables. Mahilig ka magkumpuni ng mga bagay-bagay, mag-Arduino, pati magluto, mag-welding, skills, guys. If you want skills, you go to Instructables. It's like a DIY shop, DIY place for you to learn different things. Creating something, crafts, you go to Instructables. It's free. So here are some of the courses na screenshot ko dyan. DIY robotic platform using smartphone and paper circuits. I'm giving shout out to mga mag-4th year natin na gustong makapulot ng capstone ideas. you might want to find inspiration in this website, Instructables. You could create a non-contact IR thermometer or products such as this one, pastries, delicacies. It's all in Instructables. Walang bayad mag-sign up. You just go sign up there. Next one, sana po nakakasabay tayo. Okay po ba? Naririnig pa rin po ba? Maayos pa, malinaw. Are we still good, guys? Yes, okay po. Thank you, thank you. Okay, continuing. Ito yung halimbawa ng isa sa mga inopen ko dun sa Instructables. And step by step, as in really Instructables. Tinuturo nila kung paano gawin. Step by step. Next one, may sumagot na ito kanina. LinkedIn. This is basically a social media platform, LinkedIn. American business and employment-oriented online service. This is a Tinder for professionals. This is a social media platform mainly used for professional networking. Kaya mga nakasuit ang tao dito, mga necktie. Allows seekers to post their CVs, employees to post their job. Of course, you don't pay attention to the blurred one saying that it's a reverse dating site where attractive recruiters get ghosted by attractive programmers. But anyway, what's good about LinkedIn? They have this thing called LinkedIn Learning. Ganun din po, I'm talking about certifications, skills. You have it in LinkedIn. Libre rin po, ang daming libre dito. They will customize a menu for you depending on the information you uploaded. Kung ano yung mga pinaglalagay mo info dun. Katulad sa akin, dahil binanggit kong director ako ng opisina, and they have offerings for these things. And kapag nag-enroll ka dyan sa mga different certification programs, trainings na yan, webinars, it will automatically be added to your, what's this? Credentials. That way, companies, recruiters will be finding you easily, depending on the specific skill na ina-add natin. Some of the courses offered there, 20 rules for visual communication, how to work smarter, not harder, Excel for business analytics, and a lot more. Next. Of course, I would like to mention the government programs. We stand these things. These things make you productive. Of course, giving special shout out to the ICT. Currently, I'm enrolled in Sparta. Baka may mga Spartan din dito. Kasi lang, I find it hard to juggle my time, my schedule. Kaya malayo pa yung module ko sa Sparta. This is free. This is the government-sponsored activity. Ang ganda ng platform ng Sparta. Sumasabay dun sa Coursera at sa edX. You can learn different, meron din tayo mga trainings sponsored by the ICT, such as this one. The mere fact that you're attending this one is a testament that you want to be productive, and you are productive today, guys. I advance congratulations for that. This is the example of this is the actual platform of Sparta. Very much like the Coursera, edX. Kaparehas, ang galing ng pagkakagawa. Pwede mong balik-balikan, pwede kang mag-quiz, bumagsak ka, ulitin mo, pag-aralan mo ulit. It's fine. Data modeling, data science po yung in-enroll namin dito. Parang bukas pa yata ito, you might want to check out the program kung open pa rin. Sparta, DAP. Next one, I'm gonna be showing you mga productive tambayan, mga rectang sources. Ito yung mga tambayan na you can spend time in this, but for sure, meron kang takeaways. You're gonna pick something from this. Number one, TED. Who loved TED? I do love TED. I love TED dahil it's a short talk and it's really, it's not gonna end without you feeling something good. TED Talks. Let me give you a sample. Hopefully, nai-link ko dito. Stop share ko po muna. I would like to appreciate yung isang video na nakuha ko kay Sir Kid, one of my colleagues in IT. Panoorin po natin yung isang example ng TED. I'm sure marami po sa atin pamilyar sa TED Talk.
So ladies and gentlemen, at TED we talk a lot about leadership and how to make a movement. A lot about leadership and how to make a movement. So let's watch a movement happen.
Naririnig po ba yung audio? Bago ko ituloy yung video. Naririnig po ba tong TED Talk? Yes, thank you for your response, Ms. Rochelle. I'm going to continue now.
Start to finish in under 3 minutes and dissect some lessons from it. First, of course, you know, a leader needs the guts to stand out and be ridiculed. But what he's doing is so easy to follow. So here's his first follower with a crucial role. He's going to show everyone else how to follow. Now notice that the leader embraces him as an equal. So now it's not about the leader anymore, it's about them, plural. Now there he is calling to his friends. Now if you notice that the first follower is actually an underestimated form of leadership in itself. It takes guts to stand out like that. The first follower is what transforms a lone nut into a leader. And here comes a second follower. Now it's not a lone nut, it's not two nuts, 3 is a crowd, and a crowd is news. So a movement must be public. It's important to show not just the leader, but the followers, because you find that new followers emulate the followers, not the leader. Now here come 2 more people, and immediately after, 3 more people. Now we've got momentum. This is the tipping point. Now we've got a movement. So, notice that as more people join in, it's less risky. So those that were sitting on the fence before now have no reason not to. They won't stand out, they won't be ridiculed, but they will be part of the in crowd if they hurry. So, over the next minute, you'll see all of the those that prefer to stick with the crowd, because eventually they would be ridiculed for not joining in. And that's how you make a movement. But let's recap some lessons from this. So first, if you are the type, like the shirtless dancing guy, that is standing alone, remember the importance of nurturing your first few followers as equals. So it's clearly about the movement, not you. Okay, but we might have missed the real lesson here. The biggest lesson, if you noticed, did you catch it? Is that leadership is over-glorified. That yes, it was the shirtless guy was first, and he'll get all the credit, but it was really the first follower that transformed the lone nut into a leader. So as we're told that we should all be leaders, that would be really ineffective. If you really care about starting a movement, have the courage to follow and show others how to follow. And when you find a lone nut doing something great, have the guts to be the first one to stand up and join in. And what a perfect place to do that at TED. Thanks.
Oh. Am I able to show that one or not? Naka-full screen kasi ako, sorry. Anyway, I hope you heard about the lesson of leadership in a short TED video. You got to check out TED. It is a very nice platform. Short talk. You won't get bored as much as you're bored right now, probably, because this is a long talk. Mind you guys, we already have our presentation. Halfway there, guys. Going back to our presentation, one is TED, isa sa mga favorite nating tambayan. Because it feels good, you felt educated after it. Gonna screen. Another one I already gave you a preview about is ResearchGate. This is also pretty much like a social media website also. But the people who connect here are full blood, legit nerds, kind of. They're into different science, kung ano ang research or field ang gusto nilang pag-aralan. They find a common platform in ResearchGate. It is a social networking site for scientists, researchers to share papers, ask questions informally like that. You could also get a lot of information, lalo na if you're struggling with related literature, you go to ResearchGate. Google Scholar, and marami kayong makukuha dyan. Or if you hit a blank wall, hindi nyo masimulan, hindi nyo alam gagawin, you visit this website, and find some inspiration. Next one, we have GitHub, of course. GitHub is where over 65 million developers shape the future of software together. Okay. Hanggang ngayon po ba ay magulo yung aking audio? Can I get a feedback? Can you hear me properly or not? Do I need to do some adjustments?
Loud and clear, sir.
Loud and clear. Thank you, Ma'am Roma. GitHub. College pa lang ako. GitHub na. Hanggang ngayon, GitHub pa rin. It continued to grow. Ang dami pa rin open codes. This is a repository of the different systems. Tapos sobrang timely ng mga ina-upload nila dyan. Kaya mapapakinabangan talaga ng mga bata at ng mga practitioners na mga gustong mag-program. Magandang tambayan din yan. It will boost kung ano man yung small idea mo na gusto mong i-develop. Ano yung startup mong gustong mangyari. You go to GitHub, sobrang daming resources. You learn to code, different languages, and it can accommodate you kung ano mga skills that meron ka na. Are you student, designer, software engineer ka na, teacher. GitHub is a place for you. Share ko sa inyo yung, halimbawa yan, the timely COVID, the pandemic. So we need applications for that, right? Tracking, yan, mga full stack application. Andiyan na, openly uploaded sa ating GitHub. Ikaw na lang magkakakal. Pili ka pa kung anong gusto mong language yung mas maintindihan mo. Are you with the JavaScript, Java, HTML, Python? Everything is right there. Pati yung mapbox sa coding kasama na yung mga different elements nandiyan na. I-reverse engineering mo na lang. I-improve mo and hopefully share mo rin kung ano yung mga adjustments na ginawa mo. Para makatulong din tayo sa ibang mga developer. We stand GitHub. Next one. Para naman sa ating mga those who are looking for related literatures, those who are looking for a repository of data, sa mga mahilig mag-hoard ng mga tables, ng mga data, ng mga SVG files, ng databases. Eto na, andito tayo sa iba't ibang, meron ako tatlong ipapakita sa inyo. Asayan Stats is open online. Ito lang yung mga pinicture, pero there's a lot more. If you need references tungkol sa SGD indicators, transport, communication, gender empowerment, poverty alleviation, lahat ng Miss Universe issues nandyan. Pili ka na lang kung anong gusto mong data, ikaw na lang mag-sort. And sana makapag-contribute din tayo. Magagamit yan sa mga researchers. I know there are a lot of researchers in this small group of us. Asayan Stats, you Google that. Another one, the PIDS, the Philippine Institute for Development Studies, kasama ng data. Anong tawag dito? Data.gov.ph. So, ang dami ding mga data na available dyan. Hinihintay lang na i-interpret natin. Na idaan sa isang data mining, na daanan ng isang data analytics, bigyan ng interpretation, na i-cross kasama ng ating local data. And then, Viola, you have a research, publish worthy, of course. So, economic and social database, punta lang po kayo sa data.gov.ph, ando na. Of course, do not expect na updated ang data nasa, alam naman natin. Siguro mga 3 years back, 4 years back. Swerte na tayo kung meron mga 2 years back. At least, but we have a data para sa ating references. Ito yung Open Data Philippines, na sinasabi ko kanina. Punta lang kayo dyan kung meron kayong kailangan tungkol sa background. Ilan na ba ang namatay sa ganito? Ano ba ang status ng housing sa Pilipinas? Kumusta ng agricultural sector, ang foreign affairs, ang labor and employment? It's all there. Ito po ang repository ng data ng Pilipinas, the Open Data Philippines. Of course, may mga bagay na wala dyan, especially dun sa defense and national security, because they don't have to disclose everything for our security. But it's there. You just check Open Data Philippines. Next one, para po sa mga gusto mag-data scientists, you check this different websites. Statista.com. But not as free dun sa dalawa. Meron pa rin siya mga data. This is a global data. of the, meron kang different industries or sectors na gusto i-check. Yung iba may bayad. Yung iba mga information na kailangan natin. But this one is a global data. Global data set. I mean, global repository. Ang ating data ay globally collected. Are we still good? Narinig pa? Nanonood pa ba natin? So if you're into researches, go check this out, yung tatlong last na sinabi ko. Now, the problem is, you have a lot of data in mind, you have a lot of information already, kasi may mga bisita sa office. Now you have data overload. And what's next when you have that? Kasi ang dami mo ng... Eto na, magiging ganito ka na sa akin. Instead of being productive, you become a procrastinator. You know a lot of tools. Para lang yun yung yung tito mo na bumili ng maraming tools, tapos wala namang ginagamit. And then screwdriver, lagari, martilyo. And the ending, wala naman siya ginamit. So, they procrastinate now. Like I do most of the time. This is how a procrastinator looks like. Ang ganda ng border, no? If you look up, those are all my tabs for one Chrome. If you look down, those are all Chrome windows. So I have like 200 windows, 200 tabs open, 500 tabs open. Some of them are already 3 months old. Hindi ko pa natatapos buksan at basahin. So how do I cope up with this? Madalas akong natatamaan ng ganito. I use different applications. Punta tayo sa ibang productivity tools for those interested in looking for some apps that will help them eventually become productive. Something that I actually struggle to, being honest right here. Okay. There's actually this thing we call productive procrastination, and I do this most of the time. Ang productive procrastination po yung nagpapaka-busy ka. Kunyari, ang dami mong ginagawa, pero those are not the thing that count, that matters most. Halimbawa ay gusto mong gumawa ng libro or you're trying to make a research and then you're trying to figure out kung anong gusto mong cover page, kung anong gusto mong meme na ilagay. And you spent the entire day and sabi sa sarili mo, this is a very productive day. I spent 18 hours trying to design the cover page. That's an example of productive procrastination. Because that's not actually what counts. It should be the content itself. Hindi ka naman nagsimula nagsulat. Of course, it's something related to, but it's not the thing that matters most. Lagi po natin ginagawa yan. I myself is guilty of this. Yung magbabasa, I tried this presentation like a week ago. I started by downloading a lot of stuff, reading, but not making a single slide. I was only able to do one single slide last night. That is a good, perfect example of productive procrastination right there. Okay, to give you a little, just to cut the boredom out of you guys, I'm gonna show you what procrastination looks like and how do we try to combat it with some little applications that I found. Allow me to cut this screen share and transfer it to another browser. Okay lang po?
Not so. This.
Nakikita ba yung video? I hope the audio and video are good and connected. I'm gonna start now.
I have a problem with procrastination, and I'm supposed to start the show, and I'm not. So this procrastination thing, whenever there's something I'm supposed to do, I'll do anything other than the one thing that I'm supposed to do. And then I feel bad about myself, and then I get depressed, and then I really don't get anything done because I'm depressed. And I told a friend of mine about this problem, and she said, you should go to therapy. And I thought about it, and I thought, well, wait a minute. Why should I pay a stranger to listen to me talk when I can get strangers to pay to listen to me talk? So that's when I came up with the idea of touring, and I thought, now I have to write a show. So I thought, what do I want to say? What do I want to talk about? So I sat down at my desk, and I was staring at my desk, and I thought, wow, that's dusty. I can't write with my desk all dusty like this. So I went downstairs to get a rag, and on the way downstairs, my kitten was on the stairway playing with a piece of dust or something, and I went to pet the kitten, because they did the thing where they roll on their back and show you the belly, and you got to reward that. You can't pass that up. So I sat down, I was petting the cat for about, I don't know, 45 minutes, something like that. And then I went downstairs, and by that time I'd forgotten why I went downstairs. And I was staring around trying to remember, and I thought, I should paint this room. I wonder what color this is. It looks like a white, but I'm sure there's some fancy name for it. All these people, what kind of job is that to come up with a name for paint colors? You know, all the different color whites, like eggshell or linen or lily or off, all the different ones, you know. And then I thought maybe yellow, you know, canary or banana or smoker's teeth, you know, something that would be. I thought, I've got to write. So maybe if I put music on, it'd be more inspiring. So I went over to the cabinet where I keep all my CDs. You should have seen that thing. Total disarray. Just, oh, everything. Meatloaf was next to the Cranberries, which I thought it'd be funny one night to organize it by food when I was drunk. Really nothing else was in there except bread. And just all kinds of weird, like the Doors and the Carpenters and Nine Inch Nails were together. And that doesn't help anything. So I thought, I've got to organize this. I can't put this off. And so I'm sitting in the hundreds of CDs, and the phone rang, and it was a friend of mine. And I said, I can't talk, I'm writing. And so she said, I can't believe you. You're so disciplined. I have such a problem with procrastination. And I said, well, we should go to lunch and talk about that. So we went to lunch, and we were talking about procrastination, and the waitress overheard us, and she said, I have a problem with procrastination too. I said, really? Get my sandwich. And so, but that's when it hit me, that's what I should talk about, procrastination. That's a problem everybody has. That's universal, procrastination. And then I said, oh, who am I kidding? I'm never going to get around to writing about procrastination. And so my friend said, that's why I brought this videotape. If you watch this guy, he keeps you focused, he keeps you on track, you'll never procrastinate again. So about a week later, I'll pop in the tape. I find that if you don't press play right away, something's on TV.
All right, and we're back. I believe a lot of us can relate to Ellen. Oh, really, Regina? I didn't know. Of course, procrastination kills productivity, big time. I'm giving you some apps I use. Every time I hit a brick wall and stop or forget what I'm trying to do and try to gather my focus, my composure, I have some tabs. So this part, I'm gonna talk some applications at iba pa. Here, sometimes when I get groggy, like 10 hours of reading, 6 hours of reading stuff, I usually unwind in Luminosity. This is an application. It's a cool one. Do you sometimes recall yourself yung ang dami mong binabasa, ang dami mong ginagawa, tapos pag may kakausap sa'yo, sasagot ka pero mga lag ka ng 30 seconds, lag ka ng ilang minuto. Kasi yung focus mo wala pa rin sa kanya. You're still digesting what you actually read. So when I have when things like that happen, I cut, I stop, I drop what I was reading, what I was trying to do, and then distract yourself for a moment, get a coffee, You try luminosity, bubuhayin niya ulit yung utak mo. Parang may icebreaker kahit mag-isa ka lang. Here's an example of, hindi ko pala screenshot, pero masaya to. Small games that will wake you up, at least wake you up. We still use stickies, right? Everybody is still into sticky notes. It could be called, it's nice and cool kapag pa isa-isa lang na ganyan nakikita mo. But when you open it and it's like this, you right-click it and then close. You right-click and quit. Close application kasi stickies mo, punong-puno naman na. Do you ever experience, minsan tinetext, I do not know if I'm alone doing this thing. Sometimes I text myself just so I cannot forget things. Pag hindi ko napapaalala sa, when I forget to tell someone to remind me, I text myself, I email myself, para lang ma-recall ko siya in certain times. Of course, alarm clock can be handy also, but I do not know. I automatically snooze alarm. So I'm more into texting myself. I stopped doing that. I use Google Keep para siyang sticky notes na kahit saan ka umupong workstation. It's a sticky note na dala-dala mo kahit sa computer. When you are very dependent on your sticky notes, and then one time you don't have your laptop with you, your phone with you, and it's not synchronized, you feel at loss. At least you have Google Keep, you just flag in your Google and the reminders are all there. Luminosity, Google Keep. To cut myself from procrastinating, I also do monitoring. Always remember, guys, what gets measured, get managed. So I always take time to review kung saan ko ba inubos yung oras ko maghapon, especially on my phones. Sa aking cellphone, tinitingnan ko kung ilang oras yung ginugol ko sa social media, sa Mobile Legends, dati, sa YouTube. Of course, if you spend 5 hours in YouTube Studio, okay lang, it's productive. If you are a YouTube content creator, of what you actually, or kung ang ginawa mo sa YouTube is something productive, if you actually try to learn something, that's good. But if you just watch YouTube trying to look at cats with belly rubs, nanonood ka lang ng tatanggal ng tutuli, 4 na oras na, nagtatanggal ng ingrown, 5 oras. Guys, ask yourself, if you call that rest, or maybe that could be considered productive. But I tell you, review your data. Review your application. Saan mo ba inuubos yung oras mo sa phone mo? Our cell phone is one of the main culprit ng ating procrastinations. One day, you're working with your paper and then there's a message. Babasahin mo lang dapat yung message kasi may nabuksan kang application, may nabuksan kang calendar. Wala na, momentum is gone. So you try to monitor what you do. Ito po ay kanina lang, habang ginagawa ang presentation, mga 4:19 ng umaga. Screenshot. And of course, I do not know if it could be effective to you, but you might want to try. There are a lot of motivational apps. I used to install, dati naka-integrate sa Facebook yung message from God. The God wants you to know application. It's cool until it's gone. I do not know what happened. Or you could download Motivate, Daily Motivation. It will give you quotes and something to hold on to for the day, something to inspire you, a mantra maybe, or something to put into your mind. I do not know. Or Calm. Calm is also a good application. People who have problems sleeping, like me, you try Calm sometimes. Parang modern yoga, a relaxation. It's a good thing to unwind using Calm. It's a, how do you call this? Basta nakaka-release ng stress. It's a good application. You might want to check that out, Calm. Now we're getting into the investment and financial talks. But also, I'm talking about tracking and reviewing your resources. I also meant money. You try, guys, to track kung saan mo ginagastos yung pera mo. It will be a very life-changing activity for you. You can try spend the main expensify. There's a lot. Ang importante lang, you try something of an expenses tracker. Lalo na yung malilimutan, yung after yung sweldo, saan kaya napunta yung sweldo? Parang na-misplace lang. You try to install an expenses tracker. It will help you, guys. maybe, again, this disclaimer, it worked for me, it might not work for you. Depende. Pero, might as well give it a try. Next one, Monday.com. Siguro naririnig niyo sa YouTube lagi. Na-explore ko lang ito nung nagkaklase ako minsan, tapos tinry ko kasi ang dami niyang magagandang template. And that's the selling point actually. Ang dami niyang templates na pwede mong pakinabangan. If you're running a team, you use Monday.com. If you have a lot of tasks, you use Monday.com. Pwede sa estudyante, marami activities na ginagawa. You could use this one. Katulad yan, mga planner, social media planner. Pag may, like me, I'm an administrator of 2 pages, so sometimes I lose track kung ano mga ginagawa ko. I plan them sometimes. When I do not procrastinate, of course. Next one. Now we go to my favorite channels. Syempre mga IT and investment related pa rin. Ito yung mga channels na when I watch, I could spend maybe an hour, but still feel productive because there are a lot of takeaways watching these things. You might want to check 3 of my favorite channels. Number 1 is the Dragon's Den. Tungkol sa startup yan, mga business. Sayang, hindi kaya nailik yung video dito. But madalas ako nanonood niyan. Kung gusto nyo matutong mapag-aralan ng konti tungkol sa business, startup, market shares, try Dragon's Den. Ganun din yung dalawa actually. It's also the same. Kaparehas lang din niya yung dalawang channels. Yung Shark Tank ng ABC. Sayang, wala kami masyado napapansin sa TV, so I have to spend time browsing para mapag-aralan yung mga yan. Again, if you're into startup and learning some business, trying to pick new ideas. Ang innovative ng mga ideas dyan, ang tatalino ng mga panels. So, you might want to check these channels. Now, let's go to, since papera ang usapan. We now try to go to Talpakan, the online investments. So first, what time is it? What is investing, guys? Investing is the act of allocating resources, usually money, with the expectation of generating an income of profit. So, ilagay mo yung pera mo dun, expecting that it will grow after some time. There are short-term investments, medium-term investment, and long-term investment. But bottom line is you want it to grow. That's why you invest. Why do we have to invest? Of course, we want to meet our financial goals faster, kaya tayo nag-invest. Pag i-invest ba yung paglalagay sa bank? I call it more of savings than investing. I forgot, actually may bank, is parang props na lang yung bank, lagayan na lang ng sweldo. As much as possible, I do not retain money on bank. Ang iniiwan lang po natin sa bank is 6 months, 3 months emergency allowance. Beyond that, you take it out of the bank and convert it into asset. Sabi ni Robert Kiyosaki, ang asset is something that gives you money. So find something that gives you money and convert that cash, that salary that you have, invest it. Do not let the bank person or the bank per se get rich with your money. Use it to your advantage. You would like to invest because there is the compounding interest. Ang sabi ni Albert Einstein, compound interest is the 8th wonder of the world. It's a very powerful wonder of the world, compounding interest. Yung kita mo, kikita pa ulit, parang interest ng utang, yung utang mo magiging utang pa ulit. But on a positive note, that's why you invest. Invest as early as possible because you would like to buy time. Parang insurance po yan. Pag bata kang nagpapa-insure, mas mura. Pag matanda kang na nagsimula, mahal na nga, mas konti pa yung upside. Kasi nga, kapag maaga ka nag-start, kaya natutuwa ako dun sa activity natin kanina because I see students answering and knowing about Investograms, Investopedia, and stuff like that. Guys, you are lucky, you're blessed, you started early. I started like 10 years ago, I started stock market. Luckily, still alive. About 80% of those who started stock market stopped in 1 year. Nung naipit, tumigil na. Nung nagkaroon ng problema, tumigil na. Or they invest and forget and really forget what happened to investment. Investment is a marathon. You learn bago ka tayo nag-i-invest. And habang nag-i-invest tayo, the learning continues. Hence, this webinar, I will try to refresh some of the investment terms. I hope you're still with me. You are still into the presentation. Para mabuhay naman tayo ng konti. Why do we need to invest? Yeah, I see you, Ma'am Regina. You're still there. You're still listening. Thank you. Sabi dito sa website na nakita ko, this website is the DQYDJ or the Don't Quit Your Day Job. Ang tunay na tao daw na umiidad ng 18 to 20 years old, kailangan ay merong 28,000. How much is that? 28,000 times 5 times 50. Let me help you. 28, 1, 2, 3 times 50. Ang tunay na tao daw na ages 18 to 24 years old, kailangan mayroong 1.4 million. That's the average net worth. Ilang taon na po kayo at ilan po ang ating net worth? Ako po ay nasa, dito mo nga naman, nasa third bracket na pala ako. For my third bracket, kailangan daw ang pera ko ngayon ay $122. Grabe naman. I should be sitting on 6 million right now to be part of the average. I'm not even talking about the 1% or the 75%. This is not a joke website. To validate this one, I'm gonna show you another slide. Tingnan natin kung anong status natin. This one is from Forbes, a very legitimate website about finances. Kung ang edad mo raw ay less than 35 years old as of right now, you should have at least, to be part of the average, $76,000. You multiply that by a conservative 50. How much would that be, Sir Engineer Rob? 3.8 million. Ang participants po ba natin dito na less than 35 years old, meron po ba tayong 3.5 million network? Diba ga? Grabe. Ang normal na tao daw may ganyan. And guys, that's as of 2019. It could have been higher now. It probably is higher now. Or higher now. So, below average pala tayo. Kasi ang hirap natin dito sa Pilipinas. Dapat pala meron na tayong 4 million right now kung below 35 years old tayo. Imagine kung hindi lang siya nag-doubled. It doesn't just tripled nung 35 years old. Kung 35 years old ka na, dapat meron ka daw $437,000. How much is that? Hold your heart. I'm talking about 21 million pesos. Ang normal na tao daw na umiidad ng 35 to 45 ay kailangan merong 21 million. You would like to validate this website? Forbes, go check it. I'm gonna give you the link. Ito ba yung mas masakit na katotohanan, guys? We're gonna move to the next slide. The education level and the network. Imagine, yung walang high school diploma sa kanila, ang average na network is 137,000. Sorry, hindi ko kinonvert ng peso. Kinatamaran pa eh. Kung wala ka daw high school diploma, okay na meron ka lang 6.8 million. Nasa average ka na nun. 6.8 million. Kung nakapagtapos ka ng college degree, at least you would have 1,516,910 times 50. God. 75 million pesos kung tapos ka ng college. What happened to the Philippines? Ano nangyari sa atin? This is Forbes. This is talking about America. Yung high school diploma nila, ganyan ang network. You would like to validate the data, the data sets, go check it online. But we're gonna have a little disclaimer sa next slide. Good thing, not so good actually, kasi below average pa rin ang karaniwan sa Pilipinas. Yung pagiging mayaman is relative from places or from country to country. Sabi dito ni Knight Frank, the threshold to join the wealthy as 1%, yung nasa taas ng tatsulok ni Bamboo, ang mga Panginoong may lupa, sabi, ang nasa tuktok ng tatsulok o the 1% varies per country. In Monaco, one needs to have a net wealth of 7.9 million. That's about, ba't bang hirap ng walang calculator? 383 million. In Singapore, to be considered 1% among the 1% richest in Singapore, at least $2.9 million. para makasama ka sa bilang. Grabe. 14 point something. Sa Pilipinas, one only has to have a net wealth of, sorry, naputol yung aking, at least $60,000 or 2.9 million to be considered top 1%. Tingnan natin yung $60,000. Parehas ba tayo nag-compute? Sa Pilipinas daw, at least meron kang 3 million to be part of the 1%. This is a 2019-2020 data. Now, reflect on yourself. Nasaan ka dun sa table? From the age to the network, anyari sa Pilipinas, anyari sa atin. Sobrang layo. Kasi ang baba ng salary sa Pilipinas. We're underpaid. Ang taas ng cost of living. Sobrang hirap mag-survive sa Pilipinas. The more reason why you should invest. The more reason why you should find ways to escape the rat race, sabi nga ni Robert Kiyosaki. The more reasons to be more creative, to be more gutsy about leaving the rat race. Pag tayo naging empleyado lang, ako empleyado pa rin ako. Do not quit. Yung website na yun, ha? So, yung sinasabi ko rin, don't quit your day job dahil nag-invest ka na. No. Unless you are settled, unless you are comfortable sa yung hobby or whatsoever, yung passion mo na kumikita, do not quit your day job hanggat hindi pa kaya. Lalo na kung wala kang 6 months emergency fund. Always put that in mind. Sabi ni Boss Sanchez, at least 3 to 6 months. Next slide. For a while lang po. By the way, your net worth is calculated by, naalala niyo sa salin niyo, your total assets minus your total liabilities, that is your net worth. How do we try to increase our net worth? Of course, kung may utang tayo, kailangan natin bawasan yung utang, bayaran, para tumaas ang ating net worth. You cut your expenses, so that's why I told you to install some expense tracker, so you know where you put your money. And of course, increase your income. If you can't seem to increase your income, add another income source. At least 3. It's easier said than done. Ang hirap magdagdag ng income source. Lalo na passive income, it's so hard. That's why you need skills, you need abilities. I would advise reading books of Robert Kiyosaki about passive income. And learn to invest wisely. Most importantly, you learn to invest. Mamaya po dito sa ating talpakan session, ituturo ko sa inyo kung kanino kayo dapat tumaya. Kung sino dapat paano ba, kanino tayo tataya. I'm gonna tell you that later on. So right here, on this slide, you could see 3 platforms, actually 2. Ignore the other one. Meron tayong Stock Exchange, the Philippine Stock Exchange or the PSE, and the shining thing, the gold rush of the moment, the cryptocurrency. Open ko muna yung Bitcoin. I'm gonna give you a short video para yung Philippine stock market. Para maintindihan ba natin paano ba gumagana yung stock market. So I'm gonna stop sharing again. Okay, i-share ko na po yung screen. Unahin ko pong i-play yung Philippine stock market and then isusunod ko na rin yung cryptocurrency bago ko explain. Nakikita po ba yung screen? Okay, I'm gonna play this now.
PLDT, ang Philippine Long Distance Telephone Company, ay isa sa pinakamalaking negosyo sa Pilipinas. Alam natin na pag-aari ito ni Mr. Manny Pangilinan. Pero magugulat ba kayo kung sabihin kong hindi lang si Manny Pangilinan ang may-ari nito? In fact, hulaan ninyo kung ilan ang may-ari ng PLDT. 1, 3, 10? Hindi, libo-libo. Tama, libu-libong tao ang kasosyo ni Manny Pangilinan sa PLDT. Libu-libong tao at kapwa-kumpanya ang nagmay-ari sa PLDT. And this is why. In order for any company to expand, kailangan ito ng pera para magpatayo ng mas malaking factory, mag-install ng mas maraming telepono, o mag-hire ng mas maraming trabahador para mag-generate ng puhunan para dito, pangkaraniwan sa isang kumpanya na magbenta ng stocks or shares ng negosyo nito. Ibig sabihin, if you buy a share of a company, you end up owning a small part of the business. Kasosyo ka. At dahil kasosyo ka, makakatanggap ka rin or pwede kang makatanggap ng maliit na bahagi ng profit nito. Kapag shareholder ka na, isa ka na sa mga may-ari ng negosyo. Isa ka sa libu-libong shareholders ng PLDT halimbawa. At bilang shareholder, damay ka ngayon sa success o failure ng PLDT. Ibig sabihin, kapag kumita ang PLDT, kikita ka rin. Kung malugi naman ito, syempre, lugi ka rin. So, bilang shareholder, paano ka ngayon kikita? You earn in two ways. First is through dividends. Every now and then kasi, companies give their shareholders dividends. Ang dividend ay yung cut mo sa kinita ng kumpanya. Yung second ay through selling your shares at a higher value. Over time kasi, tataas or bababa ang presyo ng shares na hawak mo. Kung lumago ang PLDT, tataas ang value ng shares mo. If you sell your shares for more than what you bought them, kumita ka na. Alam nyo, ang pagkakaroon ng shares or stocks ay parang negosyo. Hindi ito loto at lalong hindi ito magic. You need to buy shares in companies that you believe in. Companies that you think will do well and grow. Dahil ang pagyaman mo ay nakasalalay sa tagumpay ng mga negosyong ito.
Okay, I'm gonna be playing right away cryptocurrency.
Let's talk about cryptocurrency. Cryptocurrency, and cryptocurrency isn't physical money. It exists only online. But remember, today most money exists online. Think about those paycheck deposits into your account, or how you can tap your debit card at a store. It's a digital currency that exists in zeros and ones in some computer somewhere. But that money is government issued, and as such, we all agree to respect it as being worth something. You, me, corporations, banks, we all adhere to the idea that $10 is $10. That's where cryptocurrency is different. It isn't issued by a government or a bank. Bitcoin was invented in 2008 by an anonymous inventor who calls themselves Satoshi Nakamoto. Nakamoto developed what's called a decentralized system. Now, a traditional bank is a centralized system. All payments enter and leave through one central hub. Whether a debit card on your account or a check or a request from a teller, if you make a deposit or a withdrawal at a bank, it's all recorded on the bank's ledger. Bitcoin uses a kind of ledger too, a decentralized virtual one. It's a string of letters and numbers that exists in the online world. In order for people to have trust in it, Bitcoin still needs to have checks and balances to be as secure as a national currency or money in the bank, and that's where Bitcoin's ledger comes in, called the blockchain. A blockchain is a time-stamped virtual ledger that holds a growing list of transactions. Each copy updates at the exact same time, keeping the system accurate, and the copies are updated through something called Bitcoin mining. Here's how. Some of the people holding the ledger are miners. They're not mining for gold or precious metals. Instead, their computers are put to work mining blocks of data. These blocks help them act as auditors for the blockchain. These miners are trying to check the letter number combination of that particular Bitcoin transaction. So they do this by solving a math puzzle unique to that transaction. Once the puzzle is solved and the miner finds the right number, it proves that this is the only time that Bitcoin has been sent. When all the people holding the ledger confirm they're on the same page, they record that transaction. How do miners get paid? You guessed it, Bitcoin. So the miners have an incentive to keep doing the auditing work and keep the currency going, meaning there's no need for a bank or government body to manage all that money. Even though all those Bitcoin transactions are public, we have no idea who the people behind them are. Like Satoshi Nakamoto, Bitcoin's inventor, his or her or their identity is still a total mystery.
Power. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my slide again. Pasensya na sa palipat-lipat. Malapit na po tayo, don't worry. I would like to correct dun sa sinabi dun sa isang slide kanina. You earn two ways. The first one, ang sabi ay dividends. I'm gonna put a disclaimer right now. Again, instantly, immediately. Hindi po lahat ng stocks sa Philippine Stock Exchange ay nagbibigay ng dividend. Actually, only a few of them give dividends. Karaniwan, hindi. Merong mga companies na yearly nagbibigay ng dividend, merong kung kailan lang mag-declare. Depende sa stakeholders meeting po nila. So, meron na tayong basic understanding dun sa stocks tsaka sa Bitcoin, cryptocurrency. So, these two are both platforms. Yung pangatlo yan, yung nakasingit ng talpakan, 50%, 50-50% yan. Risk-reward ratio, 1:1. I'm gonna give you keywords now para mas naiintindihan natin pag nagbabasa tayo. So, what are stocks? A buyer of company stocks become a fractional owner of the company. Sabi nga kanina, if you are a stockholder, if you are a shareholder, you are part member of the company. Halimbawa, bumili ako ng PLDT ng TEL, meron akong invitation sa kanilang mga meetings because I am an owner. And until I sell my position, I hold the position, may-ari pa rin ako. And you are entitled for dividends. Depende po, may iba't ibang uri ng dividends. Merong common dividends for everyone, merong para dun sa mga preferred lang. Next one, bonds. Pwede rin po tayong kumita digitally, you can invest to bonds. These are debt obligations of entities such as government. Meron pong website yata ang government para sa bonds. Nailista ko ba? Though we can easily Google that. Kung gusto nating mag-invest sa mga government projects, halimbawa para sa mga build program ng gobyerno, gusto nating contribute at the same time kumita, we could go bonds. It is secured kasi magbabayad po ang gobyerno. Just that, it's not so big. Again, the risk-reward ratio, the lower the risk, lower reward. Higher risk, higher reward. Next one, funds. Meron po tayong commonly dalawang tinatawag na funds, yung ETF and yung mutual funds. Ang pagkakaiba po nila, so yung funds, ito pinupool nila yung fund. So halimbawa, meron tayong tigil sa 10,000 lahat ng participants times 50. How much is that? Meron tayong 50, what's this? 10,000 and 50 of us. So kung 10 yun, i-invest nila yun sa pagsasama-samahin nila yan, meron tayong tinatawag na fund managers. When you're a skilled trader, you become a fund manager. And they have the knowledge, the experience to do fund pooling, sila nagmamanage yan. Yung mutual funds, yun nga yun, invest natin halimbawa sa PAMI, yung fund manager ng Philam Life. Si Philam Life na bahala kung saan niya gustong itaya yan. Kung gusto niya itaya sa blue chips, sa mga penny stocks or anything. Basta kung ilan kitain nila, parehas tayo kumita kung 6%, 6% yan. Yung ETFs naman, these are mga nakapack na stocks yan usually. It could be traded. So, pwede natin bilhin. Halimbawa ay is a bunch of cryptocurrency, magkakasama na yan. Basta nag-invest sa crypto, it is diversified in its own right. Meron ng Bitcoin, XRP, Doge dun sa loob. Pero pwede mong piliin, pwedeng hindi. Yung mga nag-iitoro, mas madaling makakarelate dito sa ETFs. System. Another terminologies to keep in mind, ano ba ibig sabihin ng hodl? Or hold on for dear life. Pag sinabi nila yan, it is a slang term para sa mga traders na ayaw bumitaw kahit na pinapagpag na ng market. Ibig sabihin, pag binili mo yung Bitcoin ng 2 million, bumagsak na ng 1 million yung value pero ayaw mong bitawan. So you hold it. Meron tayong mga tinatawag ng mga diamond holders, yung talagang ayaw bumitaw kahit anong mangyari, mga loyal. Mga fanatics sila ng stocks. Guys, you do not become a fan of stocks or anything unless you know the fundamentals. Parang sa Philippine Stock Exchange, parang pag hindi mo kilala yung kumpanya, bakit ka tataya ng matagal tsaka ng malaki? Kung hindi mo na alam kung saan papunta yung kumpanya. Same is true with stock market. Do not fall in love with the stock or with the cryptocurrency. Or maybe I'm biased because I'm also a technical analyst. Ano naman po ibig sabihin ng FOMO? Ang ibig sabihin niya ay fear of missing out. Ito yung common problems ng mga newbie, ng mga bago na nababandwigo, na bigla na lang na-influensyahan na, uy, tumaas yung stock market. Lahat, buong kapitbahay nyo, buong sityo nyo, nag-stock market na. Kumita sila lahat. Ikaw, you have the FOMO, you have the fear of missing out kasi ikaw na lang yung wala sa usapan. So right away, binenta mo yung kalabaw mo, bahay nyo, kaldero nyo, lahat, sinanla mo na. bumili ka ngayon ng stock market because you have this feeling. You decided based on your feeling na baka ikaw yung mapag-iwanan. That's FOMO. And it's bad when you decide based on panic. So, nung bumaba siya ngayon, depressed na depressed ka na ngayon. Sabi dito, crypto trading is still very much driven by emotion rather than valuation. Kaya marami po sa atin na nagpa-panic buying. Usually, binibili natin sa peak. Meron ding strategy ganyan, tuturo ko mamaya yung buy on breakout, yung bumibili tayo. Ako po, madalas akong bumibili sa taas. Pero, I buy there kasi alam ko yung gusto kong mangyari. Hindi yung dahil ako na lang yung walang hawak ng stock na ganun. So, that's fear of missing out. FUD, hindi lang sa stock market ito ginagamit, yung food. This is applicable to our pandemic era. The stock market can be full of fear, uncertainty, and doubt. Pretty much like the situation we have right now. Shield, ang tawag po natin sa Pilipinas dito, yung mga hypers, yung mga nag-hype ng stocks. Yung bigla na lang magpo-post ng unsolicited news or saan galing yung news para ibenta, i-recommend or i-hype, that's what we call it, i-hype yung stock na hawak nila. Probably because they're ipit. And you say ipit, ibig sabihin, lugi sila or kakabiling nila and they want it to go higher. So, naghahanap sila ng kasama para mapagtungtungan, mapataas yung value ng stock. Shilling or hyping. ATH is what we call the all-time high. Dali maintindihan. Ibig sabihin, kung yung presyo ng Bitcoin dati ay 400,000, sabihin na lang natin. Umabot siya ng 2 million ngayong 2018, let's say. Bumaba ulit ng 1 million. Pag na-break niya yung 2 million, which is the resistance, yung dating high, it created an all-time high. Sabihin, mula nung pinanganak o nag-ICO or nag-IPO yung stocks or yung cryptocurrency, siya yung pinakamataas ever recorded. That is the ATH. And I tell you, again, this is with caveat, ha? Kailangan, hindi nyo, dahil sinabi ko, ganun na yung gawin nyo. I buy ATH. Bumibili po ako ng all-time high. Kasi wala silang defined and significant resistances. But, meron tayong tinatawag na fake out. Again, there is a disclaimer, a caveat. Trade at your own risk. Sinasabi ko lang, isa sa mga strategy ko, I stand all-time highs. Ibig sabihin ng mga stocks na naka-all-time high, they're bullish, pataas. They're meant to go up. Sabi nga sa ating law of motion. Unless a force is enacted upon it, it will continue to go up. Hanggat hindi na uuntog. Ano naman yung tinatawag nilang whales sa mga vlog? Yung tawag natin dito sa atin, mga insti, mga jockey, mga malalaking fund holders. Sila yung pag gumalaw, ramdam na ramdam nyo kasi ang laki ng hawak nila. Pag nagbenta sila ng, let's say, 5,000 bitcoins, lubog ang market, baon. Kasi ang laki ng, they're whales. Kaya nga sila whale, pag sila gumalaw, ramdam na ramdam ng dagat, ramdam ng mga katabi. Kung dilis lang yan, hindi ramdam, mga small holders lang. Yung mga tinatawag nating insti. Sila yung nag-create ng fear minsan. Pag merong whale na nagtinda, halimbawa si Elon, pag nagbenta si Elon ng bitcoin, ramdam na ramdam ng market. Kasi ang laki ng hawak niya. Yung ibang whales, hindi sila identified. Yung iba, like JP Morgan and other mga investing companies, ano sila, open sila na meron silang, nag-hold sila ng ganitong stocks or cryptocurrency. Now, ano naman yung tinatawag nating pump and dump? Ito yung budol. Tawag natin dito sa Pilipinas na nambobomba ng stocks. Budol yan, guys. Ibig sabihin, yung pump and dump, ito yung pinauso ng ang group yung Sir King? Yung sa Reddit. So, hinipe nila ng hinipe yung stocks, pump and dump. Bibili sila sa mababa, yung mga nag-hype, mga chill, they're gonna buy low, tapos mag-press release sila na magpa-pump and dump sila ng ganitong oras. So, tataas yan. Pagdating sa peak, magbebenta na sila bago nila sabihin na tapos na yung pump. And you will be left bag holding. Kawawa yung mga hindi marunong mag-cut loss, hindi marunong, hindi mga decisive sa kanilang decisions. Marami pang biktima ng pump and dump, mga bumabomba. Ingat po kayo dyan. Kaya, do not chase yung mga sobrang taas unless meron kayong trade plan na tinatawag. Know your entry and know your exit. Lagi po natin sabihin yan. Trend follow is also a trade plan. Sana hindi ako masyadong mabilis. You just comment dun sa chat natin kung may gusto kayong linawin, may hindi kayo naintindihan, may pinagsasabi ko ba na baka wala akong audio, eventually hindi na wala akong narinig. Just feedback there. Malapit na. Anong page na ba ako? Malapit na. 70-something na. Margin trading, wala po tayo yan sa Philippine Stock Exchange. Meron lang yan sa cryptocurrency. Yung mga futures, times 10, Thank you, Sir Sean. Ito yung leveraging, parang nangungutang ka ng fund. Kung ang pera mo lang ay 100, pero ramdam na ramdam mong tataas talaga tong cryptocurrency na to, and you're willing to risk times 10 of that, you do leveraging, yung sinasabi natin. Delikado yan kasi 100 nga lang yung pondo mo, kumukusta ka ng pang 500. Ibig sabihin, may chance kang ma-liquidate kung bumagsak yan, may utang ka pa. So you only practice leveraging kung naiintindihan nyo na po yung market. A very big warning, wag po tayong, do not go for the easy money nang hindi pa tayo knowledgeable. Wag po tayong maglaro sa margin trading, alas naiintindihan na natin. Masakit ma-liquidate. Maka-stress yan, so don't. Kahit ako, matagal na ako nag-crypto, 5 years now. Yung Binance ko, I have 2 accounts. I have in CoinsPH Pro and Binance. Yung Binance ko, saktong amount lang kasi ang laki nung emotional game sa Binance. Kasi ang liliparan ng crypto ng Binance. You have the tendency, kahit na sabihin mong, I will control my emotions, you have the tendency to buy. Kung nililimit mo lang yung pera mo doon, limited lang yung risk mo. Imagine kung andun yung karamihan kong pera, di nalaro-laro ko na sana. It could be high wins, but also it could be big loss. So, to control my emotion, dun ko nilalagay yung bulk of my money sa kabila, dun sa mas steady ako, sa mas naiintindihan ko. Yung Binance, just to satisfy my want to trade, naglalagay pa na akong small fund. Just to practice my charting, my skills, and continue. Blue chip stocks sa Philippine stock market. Ito yung karaniwan yung mga nasa PSEI or the Philippine Stock Exchange Index. Ito yung basehan kung na-ekonomiya natin karaniwan. Pag gumalaw ang PSEI, ramdam na ramdam ng buong market yan. Kung pulado yan, pulado yan. Ang mga members ng blue chip stocks, ito yung malalaking capital. TEL, MPI, MEG, BPI, BDO, those are blue chips. Stable. Mababa ang volatility. Ibig sabihin, hindi sila magdo-double ng price in one day kasi ang dami ng shares nilang naka-release. Ang dami ng share capital nilang taas ng market cap nila. Mababa yung galaw, but it's steady. Hindi siya, maliit yung risk na babagsak siya nosedive, though it won't fly as well, katulad ng sa mga fairy tales na nangyayari sa cryptocurrency. Again, mas secured, mas stable tumaya sa blue chips, though mas maliit ang kita. Ang mga dividend play po, yung mga sinasabi sa video kanina, karaniwan ay blue chips ang nagbibigay ng mga dividends natin. And again, I say, bibihira po yan. Kabaligtaran po ng blue chips, yung mga small penny, we call it the penny stocks. Minsan, mga less than 1 peso ang value niyan. Dahil ang liit ng amount nila, tapos ang liit lang ng cup size nila, pag nilaro siya ng insti ng whale, kaya nilang paliparin pabagsakin yan. So sa Philippine stock market, tumataas siya ng hanggang 50%. Meron po kasing ceiling, tinatawag natin ceiling price and flooring price. Ang stocks po ay pwede lang tumaas ng 50% karaniwan, most of the stocks. Sa Philippine Stock Exchange, unlike in cryptocurrency, we could have 70%, 100%, bahala ka sa buhay mo kung ilay tataas yung bababa niyan. Yung penny stocks, against the blue chip stocks, sila yung mga hindi natin kilala karaniwan, mga backdoor stocks, mga speculation stocks kung tawagin. Tataka na lang, biglang gumalaw yan. Biglang tumaas ng 50%, biglang bumagsak ng 30%. But people or traders who love volatility, who love movements, who love yung kaba, the pressure playing stocks, you could play basura stock, but with great caveat. Ingat kayo dyan. Kasi nga, high risk po sila. Next one, long and short positions. Sa Philippine Stock Exchange po, lahat po doon ay long. Wala pong shorting sa stock exchange ng Pilipinas. Ibig sabihin, pag bumili ka ng isang kumpanya, binibili mo yan kasi naniniwala kang tataas yan. Tumataya ka na tataas ang value niyan. Sabi nga dun sa video kanina. Kung ang presyo ng Jollibee ay 5 piso, you would like to expect it to be 7 pesos, 10 pesos. You're taking a long position. Yung shorting po sa cryptocurrency yan. Kagandahan sa shorting, kahit na bear market, ibig sabihin, tagpula ng merkado, tagbagsak ng lahat, that's an opportunity for you. Kasi you could short things. Kaya nung bumabagsak po yung Ethereum, I convert my position, humanap ako ng short position, kumita pa rin ako. Kahit na pabagsak yung market kasi tumataya ka na babagsak yung isang stock or isang cryptocurrency. You believe that it will go down. Shorting. Ano naman po yung sabihin ng ICO and IPO? Ang IPO po yung initial public offering katulad ng Monday Nisim. First time nilang nagpalis sa Philippine Stock Exchange. So yung first step po na yun na ino-open nila publicly yung kanilang company is the IPO. Parang ganun din po yung sa cryptocurrency, yung ICO. Yun nga, sinabi ko kanina, ang daming nag-ICO na cryptocurrency. Ilan lang na nag-survive. Yung iba dyan, tataas bigla ng first 2 days. Ingat kayo, after first 2 days, babagsak ng sobrang lalim. Abot ng core ng earth. Oh, be careful about ICO. Kung hindi nyo kilala yung kumpanya, ingat kayo. Kapag IPO yan, and you know the fundamentals sa stock exchange, that could be a good opportunity. Katulad nung sa, ano ba halimbawa niyan, yung HBN ni Manny Villar. Yung dito, natataas niya ng mga nag-list yan. Though backdoor ang ginamit ng dito. Pero ang daming nag-IPO na ang tataas agad sa unang araw. Yung BTFD, actually, is a curse word, buy the dip. Ibig sabihin ng buy the dip, pag bumabagsak po yung stock, nagbo-bottom fish sila, doon sila bumababa sa baba kasi mura yung value ng stock. So, tawag nila dyan ay buying the dip. This is a risky trading strategy kung hindi ka po marunong kasi the dip could go deeper and deeper and deeper and hindi mo alam kung kailan dulo niyan. But it's a strategy to buy the dip. Minsan kapag nagre-retest or nagsa-stabilize ang, halimbawa tumaas ang isang stocks na talagang malakas, talagang bullish, magko-correction yan. Ibig sabihin, bababayan for a while. Mapapagod rin yung stocks na tumaas. So yung correction na yan, yung pagbaba, at bullish pa rin siya, ibig sabihin, bargain price, they buy the dip. It's an opportunity to buy at a cheaper price. Yung to the moon po, sa Pilipinas lang po yung term na yan. Moon po sa US yan, moon lang gamit nila, to the moon. Tayo, may version tayo ng to the moon. It is lang, that means extreme bullish. They use it pag nag-hype, yung hina-hype nila yung stocks to the moon. Sobrang taas, di ba? As in, nag-leap yung value ng stock. Tayor, trade at your own risk. Always do that. Do not blame yung katabi mo, yung kinopyahan mo, yung nabasa mo sa internet. Natataas sabi, tapos bumaba. Always trade at your own risk. Wait lang. This time. Of course, you do your own research. Kailangan ay you blame no one but yourself. You hit the buy button. Kaya po ako iniiwasan ko yung crowd pooling hanggang yung fund pooling until now. Natatakot ako humawak ng pera ng iba. Kasi magbabago yung decisions mo. Para lang yung pag naglalaro ka ng games o ng Counter-Strike o basketball o chess. Iba yung laro mo kapag may pusta na tapos hindi sa'yo yung pera. Kaya you do your own research, you try to take the risk yourself muna para maintindihan. Pag sanay na, pwede ka nang humuha niyan kung confident ka na sa trading strategy mo. Yung hit, ang tawag natin minsan dito sa Pilipinas na dilaan, pag nag-set ka ng cut loss or ng target price mo, at tumama na doon yung price, mag-auto buy o auto sell yan. So, ibig sabihin, it hit the target, magbibigay na ng order yan. Halimbawa, yun yung mali ko nung Call Financial ako, wala silang cut loss. I learned it the hard way. Ang hirap mag-cut. Kasi one day, you were down 10%. Dapat ang cut loss mo lang at 8% na benta mo na. Walang ganun sa Call Financial. Buti ngayon, ang dami ng platform. You got AA Securities, Phil Stocks. May mga cut loss functions na sila. Yung mga cryptocurrency, it's good na meron silang cut loss function. Guys, cutting your losses is a sign of maturity as a trader or investor. If you unless talagang kasama sa strategy mo yung panindigan yung loss kasi believing tataas. Nasa iyo naman yung aligayang strategy yan. But as for me, I cut my losses as early as possible. And, in this game of stock market and investing, you try to stay alive as long as possible. That's the game of trading. Peso cost averaging, nabasa ko to kay Sir Bo Sanchez. Actually, din ako nainggan niya yata magano yung may made a million in stock market. Something like that. Peso cost averaging is an old strategy. Maybe effective pa. Depende siguro sa iba. Ibig sabihin yan yung bili lang ng bili monthly. Regularly. Halimbawa, nag-invest ka sa BPI. Tumaas yan ng bumaba, bili ka lang ng bumili. Maganda yan kung pataas lang yung stock. Pero kung bumababa siya eventually, lalo na yung sa latter part siya bumaba, may talo. Ako hindi ako gumagamit ng peso cost averaging. Lahat ng buy ko, lahat ng binibili ko ay may sarili akong chart and research muna. Hindi ako yung dahil lang monthly talaga binibili ko na. I don't do that. Kaibo din ako nasunod sa CHP. Oh boy. Ang dami bumagsak sa CHP. O, tiga Aurora. Shout out, Sir Herbert. Dividends, or cash dividends. Ito nga yung earning per share. May mga stocks na malakas magbigay ng dividends. Ang question, pag nagbigay sila ng dividend, meron tayong dividend play na tinatawag. No? Yung, halimbawa, sa June 4, let's say, sa weekend, walang trading na weekend. Next Monday, magbibigay sila ng dividend. Kailangan, bago mag-Friday, hawak mo yung stock. Ibenta mo na siya, basta Friday may stock ka na, mabibigyan ka ng dividend ng Monday. Ang catch doon, yung value niya by Monday, bababa na. Usually, nakakompensate lang din niya kung ilan yung binigay ng dividend. So, there's actually a dividend play. Maraming naglalaro na dividend na kita. Yung mga naiipit po, pampalubag loob nila yung dividends. Lalo na yung ang tagal mo nang naipit sa TEL, pero may dividends mo na malaki yearly, okay na rin, pambawi sa sakit ng damdamin. Meron tayo iba't ibang analysis. So, gumagawa tayo ng analysis para meron tayong basis kung ba't ba natin binibili yung isang stock o hindi. You have a valid reason, not really valid, but you have your points why you're buying this. You have to convince yourself. You have to do that. You don't play with emotions. Meron tayong dalawang sikat na analysis. So, pero dinagdag ko pa rin yung pangatlo. The first one is the fundamental analysis. Fundamental analysis, sikat na yung Hanslim. Check ko lang yung kodigo ko. It is an analytic method by which only the sales, earning, and value of the given tradable assets are considered or evaluated. Ibig sabihin po niyan sa fundamental analysis, nire-review mo yung fundamentals ng kumpanya. Halimbawa, etong dito, you're buying this because siya yung third telco, eto yung earnings niyan from last month, eto yung earnings niyan this year. O meron kang mga basis na ganyan. Ito yung tinatawag nating fundamental analysis. You base on the record books. Kumikita ba yung kumpanya? Sino ba may-ari niyan? Sino ba may si MVP? Kalaban ni MVP yan, pero si Dennis Uy yan. These things are the fundamentals. You're buying those things, the fundamentals. Technical analysis, you don't care who owned the pre-in stack. You don't care kung ilan ang kinita niyan, kung ano nang kinalalagyan niyan ngayon sa market, kung number one competitor ba yan, kung leader ba yan o laggard. You only care about the chart. What does the chart tells you? Is it bullish? Is it bearish? Nabasag ba niya yung resistances? Nauntog ba siya sa resistance? May support bang matibay yan? Mamaya papakita ko sa inyo yung basic ng chart. So you only listen to the chart. If you are technical analysis, of course you can combine both. You can say na the chart tells me well, plus it is supported by magandang kita ng kumpanya, and the upside or the future of the company is good. That's a good buy. That's really convincing for you. So you could buy that one. Ang pinakakinakabahan po ako sa lahat ay yung HUNA analysis o yung Kotob analysis. Though may mga kumikita pa rin naman, but guys, this is a really, really risky strategy. Yung feeling mo lang, tataas siya kasi ang ganda ng logo. Ang cute pakinggan ng SHIB. Ang ganda ng design. O napanaginipan mo, it sounds like that. May napanaginipan kang isaw and you think that it's connected to the stock. And then you buy that. Dahil walang po ginagawa ng hula analysis. Bibili, magdadasal. It is a really, really... yung dalawa po sa taas yan. Reliable yan. Ginagamit natin yan. But who knows? Bala mo, malakas ang hunch mo, di ba? Kotob analysis first for you. Ayun, yung volatility, nabanggit ko na po kanina, no? Volatility is dalikot. Yung gaano kalikot yung market. Ayaw mo nang bumili ng stock na pa ganyan. Kasi para ka lang din nagbangko, natutulog yung pera mo. Binili mo ng 5 piso noong 2019. 2021 na, 5 piso pa rin. O 5.05. Diyos ko. Binili mo na sana ng tricycle tsaka ng Masada, kumita pa. Kasi asset po ang tricycle. So you want some volatility. You want it moving para nakapag-decide ka. Okay lang din na bumababa, long as naniniwala kang tataas. Kasi yung pagbaba, it means you can buy bargain price, cheaper price. So of course, you really want volatility. Meron tayong mga indicators that says that the stock is volatile. Actually, sa market, kita-kita mo na agad yan kung pumapalo yung chart o hindi. Ito po yung halimbawa ng fundamentals. napapag-usapan lang din yung Jollibee. Yung Can Slim kanina, okay. Meron tayong sinecheck natin yung earning per share for the last 12 months. Sinecheck natin yung return on equity, price to book value, dividend per share. Ito yung mga fundamentals. Meron tayong Can Slim, research na mamaya yung capital, yung mga earnings nila. Iyon ang fundamental analysis. Mamaya pakita ko sa inyo yung platform na Investagrams. Ano na to, binibigay na, sinusubo na ng Investagrams yan. Ito, screenshot to from Investagrams. Kitang-kita mo na agad kung does the fundamental tells good or bad about the stock market or about the specific stock. Technical analysis looks like this. Of course, it's better in chart, pero halimbawa yan, wala ka nang kailangan tingnan, wala ka nang kailangan analyze, sinasabi na sa'yo ng technical analysis ng Investagram, this stock is bullish. Dahil above MA average, about 50 MA average, all looking up. RSI, bullish, MACD bullish. Itong mga to ay indicators, mga technical indicators yan. Para hindi mo na masyadong, para merong kang hint kung siya ba ay maganda o hindi, nilalagay na ng Investagram. Ibig sabihin ba nung number na yan, bullish o hindi? Dalawa lang yan, bullish, bearish, neutral. Yung pangatlo po, ito po halimbawa ng chart natin. Teka lang, annotate natin. Yan. Hopefully gumana yung annotation niya. Ito po ay halimbawa ng bullish divergence ng Jollibee. Makita niyo po dito, right here, sinusulatan ko po siya ng green. Nag-create siya ng support. Sorry paling Ibig sabihin, at this point, merong psychological line dyan na hindi bumababa yung stocks dyan. Pag nakakarating dyan yung stock, as you see, bumabalik sa taas. Tawag natin dyan ay support. Yan. On the other hand, sa taas naman, ang tawag natin dyan ay resistance. Halimbawa, itong guhit na to, resistance 1. Ito. Yan. Ibig sabihin, pag nakakarating dyan yung price ng Jollibee, it has a tendency to go down. Shown dyan sa picture natin. Yan. So, meron siyang resistances. Ito po ang halimbawa ng technical analysis. So, ibig sabihin, kung bumili ka dito kasi malapit siya dun sa support, knowing or believing na tataas siya, pwede mong ibenta bago mag-resistance kasi alam mo naman na bababa siya. Kung tumaas man ba siya, okay lang kasi kumita ka pa rin. Di ba? Kung bumaba siya, at least nabenta mo na dito. So, that's the advantage of knowing technical analysis. Ang dami pong tools for technical analysis, but I'll tell you, Investagrams is so imba. Andun na lahat, imbalance. Of kung muna annotation ko ulit. Catalyst. Ito po yung pangatlong reason. Ang stock market po ay driven by the price. The price is driven by supply and demand. Tumataas yung value ng Jollibee kasi naniniwala yung mga tao na mataas ang value niya. Ganun lang yun. Bumababa siya kasi naniniwala ang tao na mababa na ang value niya. Binebenta nila ng mura. Ito po isang, hindi ko nakita kung anong nangyari sa price ng Jollibee. Meron ba nag-open ng stock market mula kanina? Can you tell me kung ano pong nangyari sa Jollibee? Kasi eto, nag-trending to parang kagabi lang o nung isang araw. Yung tungkol dito sa chicken, which is Jolly Towel na naluto ng Jollibee at na-serve. So, these incidences happen, eto yung mga catalysts, ibig sabihin, these are reasons for the stocks to move. Malamang, bababa yan kasi yung confidence ng tao sa Jollibee, babagsak. So, you expect the market to react. Unless sobrang lakas ng market na nung Jollibee na hindi nakasira sa psychology ng market yung nangyari na to, this scandal. Ito po halimbawa ng hula analysis. Wala lang, trip-trip lang, bigla na lang na ganyan. Pero wala lang, hindi nila naiintindihan yung chart. It could go worse like this. Another one of the catalysts or hula analysis, of course, Elon Musk, the number one culprit of any Doge movement, is only one tweet away from kicking the price of Doge. Ganun din Bitcoin. When it went down, he's gonna say something about it. It's gonna go down. Because Elon is a whale. He holds a lot ng capital. So, any tweet, kaya lahat nakabantay sa tweet ni Elon kasi siya ay major catalyst. Maliban sa demand and supply, kaya niyang baguhin yung complexion ng market depende sa sabihin niya. Ganun ka lupit na influencer sa Elon. Meron din sa Pilipinas ng mga ganyang tao, of course. The president, for one, halimbawa si Digong, nung sinabi niyang tataas ang metal industry ng Pilipinas, everybody went buying TKC and then only to find na bababa pala siya. Nagkamali ng hype. Nung sinabi ni Digong na nung nalaman ng Pilipinas na tropa pala ni Tatay Dig si Dennis Uy, alam na nila na ang third telco ay ang Dito ni Dennis Uy. Tumaas ang mga stocks na nagmamayari ni Dennis Uy. Nung nag-away si Digong at si Manny Pangilinan, bumagsak ang MVP stocks. PEL, MPI, yung mga yan, apektado. O yun ang catalyst, mga tao na yan. Those are market movers. So kapag nag-trade ka ng mga stocks, kaya ako pinlex kanina yung mga CNBC, Reuters, Bloomberg, those things, kailangan nakafollow ka dyan kasi may mga kinalaman siya sa market. Okay lang po ba kayo dyan sa chat box? Parang you're having some problems. Attendance. Hayaan niyo po, ayusin natin mamaya yan. Now, what's the difference between a bull market and a bear market? Bakit ba natin sinasabi na pataas ang bull market at pababa ang bear market? Ang ano lang yan, kung paano sila umaatak. Ang bull market po kasi pataas o pasuwag. Kaya tinatawag na bull market yan, pataas. It's bullish. It's about to go up. Wherein a bear market attacks going down. So we call the bear market downtrend. Solid downtrend. Bull market. Sabi nila, those people na pinanganak sa bull market are all genius. Ako din, akala ko dati magaling ako nung bumili ako ng cryptocurrency way back 2014 because it's so low and it went baloney, more than triple the price. Lahat ng nag-crypto matalino, genius sabi na sa Pilipinas. Because bull market create genius. Pero pag nag-bear market na yan at pulado na, yun na, makikita mo na yung marunong sumunod sa trade plan. Yung marunong magbenta ng talo kasi maliit pa lang, kina-cut loss na. O yung pinaninindigan yung pride na laki na, pero ang sakit-sakit na, dyan pa rin. So, depende po sa trade plan. Walang personalan. Kanya-kanyang trade plan po yan. So, let's now go to the paano ba magsimula sir ng stock market. Paano ba ginawa mo dati? Magkaiba na po ng process. Parang mas madali na yata ngayon compare dati. How do I erase this green thing right here? Annotate, delete, eraser. Oh, it works. Let me green. Okay. Meron po tayong iba-ibang brokers ng Philippine stock. Noong panahon ko, Call Financial pa lang sikat. Medyo nagsisi tayo kasi madalas mag-lag. Tsaka walang cut loss. Pero yun nga, lesson learned. Dahil kinatutunan. Tsaka nandun pa rin ako, meron pa rin akong account talaga sa Call Financial. In fairness naman sa Call Financial, maganda ang customer service. Magreklamo kami, nagre-reply talaga. I tried yung isang broker, pwede mo panghalanan dito. Nag-apply ako sa kanila, ilang months na bago nag-respond. So, I know that is a sign of bad customer service. Hindi ko natuloy. Ang kailangan lang usually ay fill out ka lang ng application form. Punta ka lang sa website ng online platform na yan, be it Call Financial or whatever. I'm not gonna recommend. Pero, ang sabihin ko lang, please tick yung meron kayong cut loss feature. And then, upload the requirements, yung mga requirements sila. Some brokers will ask for confirmation, tatawagan kayo, interviewin kayo, mag-zoom kayo, just to make sure that you are a legit person, existing person. And then, you can fund your account now. There's a lot of ways to fund your accounts now. Dati pumupunta pa ako ng BPI. Now you could go mobile banking. And then, load ka na lang GCash. Pag may tanong po, paipon lang. Malapit na tayo, guys. How do I started my cryptocurrency? This is stock market pala. I started 10 years ago. Yes, 10 years ago. I'm 30. I'm 20 years old back then. Unang sweldo ko, actually. Kasi nga, so nothing against banks, but I don't like the idea of banking actually. Nire-remove ko agad yung pera ko sa bank. And I try to find ways kung saan ko ilalagay na something that will be good to me. So, yan, nag-invest kami ng ate ko sa Hincha. Parehas kami nakabasa ng libro. So we opened the account in Call Financial. Ang problema, bumili ako ng to go, it was so low, parang 2 pesos lang. After a year, naging 8 pesos. Ang problema ay lumaki nga ng sobra. More than tripled my money. Yumabang yung aking psychology. Akala ko ganun lang pala sa stock market. It's so easy. Ang laki ng pera ko agad. And then I went chasing stocks na lumilipad. Doon na ako napaso. Naintindihan ko na, okay, so it's not as easy as that. Natsambahan ko lang pala yung to go kasi alam ko may to go, pero ba't ang baba, ba't ang mura, sabi ko. So I bought to go, tumaas. Ang madaling salita po, ginamitan ko siya ng hula analysis at tumama. Ang catch nun, ang fallback, I thought it was so easy. So I just did the same thing. I bought those who climbed 50% on a day and burn. Napaso na ako hanggang sa inintindi ko na I eventually learned kung ano ba yung how does this work. Hindi pala siya katulad nung nasa libro ni Boss Sanchez na lagay ka lang ng lagay. Kung anong sabihin, bilhin mo lang ng bilhin. It will give you money. It doesn't work that way. This is not a fairy tale investment. This is a very risky arena. You are trading against the best minds in the market. Ang kalaban mo po rito ay mga financial advisor, mga fund manager, mga instinct. You should think about your money. But I'm not discouraging you. This is also a good investment platform. If you want a fast-moving money, you try investing online. For one, sobrang convenience. You can earn, I hope, don't use this against me. You can earn 10,000 in a month. Saan ka makapulot ng 10,000 in a month, di ba? Pag nakakaswerte ka ng tamang charts. But don't hold that against me. It's not every day that it happens. Not every month. It's not consistent. There were months that you lost some. There were months that stagnant, walang nangyayari. So hopefully nakaka-cash ka, naka-convert to cash ka. So how do I started my cryptocurrency journey naman? Nung i-install ko yung coins.ph na yan dati. 5 years ago. Yeah, I can recall 5 years ago sa Manila. And then ako sa Palawan yata ako nag-cash in. Ano ba yung si Sarah Geronimo ang model? I can recall. Cebuana, if I'm not mistaken. I put money in there and then kumita ng 2,000. Medyo malaki that time. Ang ginagawa ko po noon ay consistent ako naglalagay. Hindi ko ini-invest. Nakalagay lang sa wallet ko ng Call Financial. Ganun din sa cryptocurrency. Religiously, naglalagay ako ng pera. Pero not necessarily kino-convert ko agad. Nilalagay ko agad sa cryptocurrency. So, 400,000, 500,000, 800,000 yung value, binibili ko lang siya. Hanggang sa kumita na ako, hanggang sa naging 900,000, nag 1M. And then, bumaba. You recall, bumaba. With my experience in Philippine Stock Exchange, buti na lang, nakapag-cut loss tayo ng... Actually, cut gain ang tawag namin doon. Naglagay tayo ng stop loss. Na-hit yung stop loss ko, usually it's moving average 100. Alam naman ko, opisina ko to. The MA 100, doon ako madalas naglalagay. Pag na-hit niya yun, automatic nakasell na ako. Nakabenta na ako lagi. So, nung nangyari yun, nag-iwan lang ako ng small amount dun sa wallet kasi hindi pa naman tumataas. Nung pumalo siya nung December, alam kong gumalaw kasi may pera pa rin ako nandun. So, monitor ko pa rin siya. When I saw that the cryptocurrency was alive again, I put money again 2 years ago. Ayun, maganda na may naging takbo. Actually, right now, parang correction ng market. I am not the genius person to say kung tama ba o mali na it's correction. Pero at least it's safe to say na sana ay nakapag-safety tayo ng gain, nakapagtago tayo ng gain. And hindi pa halaliman kung meron tayong losses. Ito po yung halimbawa ng platform ng Coins Pro. Dati doon ako nag-trade sa coins.ph. Sobrang sayang kasi ang laki ng spread. Hindi ka nag-dictate kung ilan ang gusto mong presyo. Kung anong current price dun sa coins.ph mobile, automatic niya i-convert. Unlike here, kung ilan yung gusto mong presyo na target price na feeling mo mahihit, you decide. Wait lang, lagyan natin ng annotate. So dito, right here, kung gusto mong bilhin sa existing price, ilagay mo lang dyan kung magkanong amount yung kailangan mong bilhin. Dito, ayan. Place order. Yung limit, ito, you dictate the price kapag sa limit. Hindi ka magsasabi kung gusto mong bilhin yung XRP sa halagang, sabi mo, 42 lang. So, naka-buy order ka lang sa 42. Kung hindi bumaba ng 42 yung presyo, wala kang mabibili. Yan lang kasimple yun. Pero kung mahit niya, kung madilaan yung 42, makakabili ka. Ganun lang yan, yung limit. Ganun din yung sell price ng limit. Kung ang presyo ngayon ay 48, pero sabi mo, gusto kong ibenta ng 51. So dito mo ilagay yung limit sell mo yan, 51. Kung hindi tumaas, so hindi mo mabebenta. Yung stop naman po, halos kaparehas ng limit yan. Kaso lang, ang stop, sagasa yan. Dito tayo nag-stop sa 46 kasi you think that this one is the support. Yan. Sabi mo, pag ito dumaan ng 46, bebenta na lahat yan. Naka-stop loss ka na. So, nung dumaan ng 46, nagbenta ng konti, bumulusok agad ng 40. Kung ilan ang inabot po ng price, auto-sell yan lahat. O, basta nadaanan yung stop loss natin. Ito po yung pagkakaiba ng market, limit, and stop. Okay, next. Ano po yung dalawang strategy pinakang sikat na naririnig natin lagi? Sabi nila natin lagi dati sa stock market, you buy low, sell high. Actually, any marketing entrepreneurs, motto, you buy low, you sell high. Unless otherwise gusto mo malugi, bili mo na mataas, benta mo na mababa. But the basic is, you try to sell na mas mataas dun sa presyo na binili mo. Ang nagpauso po nito ay si Warren. Bottom fishing refers to investing in assets that experience a decline o yung bumabagsak. Kaya siya bottom fishing. Ibig sabihin, inaabangan mong sumadsad. Ito po ang halimbawa ng isang bottom fishing. Uh-oh. Wait lang ba? Yan. Nakikita po siguro natin yung screen. This is, ano bang stock? Nalimutan ko na. It's either Ethereum o BTC lang. Dalawa lang to sana sa isip ko. So yung mga guhit na nakikita niyo po dyan, it might be overwhelming at first pag hindi pa natin masyadong naintindihan. Pero balikan ko yung basic na tinuturo ko kanina, yung support and resistances, no? Right here, yung may psychological line na nabuo dito. Yan. Yung violet area na yan. Mapansin mo, nire-respect siya ng market, ng price. Tuwing dumadating yung presyo sa kanya, nagkakaroon ng redirection. Either babalik siya pababa, babalik siya pataas. So that's the redirection. Ibig sabihin, it respects that line, that support. Dating resistance siya, dati siyang hindi makita-kita ng stocks, ayun, no? Pero nalampas na siyang stock, naging
Yan, so sorry for the interruption po kay Sir Bonden. Tumatawag po siya. Yan, hello, good afternoon, ay good morning po ulit. Bali, pinag-join ko lang po si Sir Von, ano na lang po, bali mobile phone na lang po yung gagamitin po niya kasi po parang wala din po sa baler ngayon na kuryente. So dito din po sa San Luis. So pasensya na po kayo kaya hindi na po tayo makakapag-share po ng screen po. Yun. So, hindi na po natin si Sir Bon po na makabalik. Ayan. Si Sir Rabs po, sabi po niya sa baler sa office, wala din daw pong kuryente. So, pasensya na po sa atin pong mga participants. Yung nasa YouTube Live, nakat din po yun kasi po nawalan po tayo ng kuryente. Tuloy pa po yung stream. Okay. So, pasensya po. Sandali lang po Hintayin lang po natin si Sir Bon. So far po, yung may mga questions po, nakapag-send na po ba kayo sa atin pong question form? Yung mga may question po, pwede nyo pong isend po sa question form. Sinend ko po yung link po dito po sa ating chat box. Yan, sinend ko po ulit sa mga hindi po nakakita. Sa mga hindi po makapag-attendance, huwag po kayong mag-alala. Check ko naman po kung sa post-evaluation form yun din po mamaya. Yan, kailangan nyo lang po mas maganda po iyon doon sa post-evaluation form. Okay. So, hanggang alas 12. So, hintayin na lang natin, sir, si Sir Von. Pagbalik niya, resume na po tayo. Actually, matatapos na po tayo kasi ilang minuto na lang, 12 na. Yan. So, kanina po, habang nagdi-discuss po si Sir Von, kahit hindi po nakabukas ang inyo pong mga camera, nag-screenshot na po ako ng mga attendee po dito po sa Zoom. Doon po sa YT, hindi ko na po sila pero nag-screenshot ako sa YT. Ayan. May ipopost po natin yan mamaya. So, yung post-evaluation natin, yan. Ngayon, mai-share ko siya dito po sa natin kasi hindi ko siya mai-share screen eh. Phone din yung gamit ko ngayon. Okay pala, pwede. Itututo ko dito sa screen ng ko. Mamaya. Ayan. So, pagbalik ni Sir Von, siguro, tanongin natin kung gaano pa katagal yung niya. Then, Q&A po tayo. So, meron po ba kayong question? Yan. So, ulitin ko lang po regarding po sa certificate. Lahat po ay mabibigyan. Mapa nasa Zoom ka po or nasa YouTube Live. As long as makapag-sagot ka po ng post-evaluation form na ibibigay ko po mamaya. Yung link, hindi ko po siya isa-send yung link. Kundi po, ipopost ko po sa screen. So, paki-check po ang atin pong mga screen mamaya. And then, screenshot nyo po kapag po isinuw ko po mamaya yung link po ng post-evaluation form. And then, mas pwede nyo po siyang sagutan hanggang 4 p.m. tomorrow. And then, lahat po ng lalagpas po doon, basta po na-close ko na po yung form, hindi na po tayo pwedeng mag-post-evaluation. Okay? So, meron po doong question na importante. So, yun. Ayan, sige, pasok na po. Andito ka na po, Sir Von.
Hello po. Are you still there, guys?
Yan, sige, sir.
Yeah.
May kuryente na po, sir?
Wala po. Ginawa ko ng paraan. Hopefully, kayanin ng remaining battery ko. Nag-data po ako.
Okay, sir. Bali po, yung live stream natin hanggang 12, sir. Mapuputol na din kasi alading kuryente sa baler. Kay Sir Robs.
I'm gonna make this quick na rin naman. Okay, thank you for waiting.
Okay,
Thank you for staying. Thank you guys for staying. Okay, yung kabaligtaran ko ng bottom fishing na sinasabi ko is the buy on breakout na banggit ko na yata ito kanina or the BOBO, the BOBO. Ibig sabihin na ito, kapag nagkaroon ng all-time high, ito ginamit ko to sa Bitcoin. Ethereum po yung nakikita yung chart, Ethereum yan. So makita niyan, dito ko po binili yan sa part na yan. Kasi Ito yung all-time high. Nung na-break niya yan, binili ko dyan. Yan. And then, nung nag-cross ulit yung dalawa kong line ng indicator ko, binenta ko na. Kasi I'm expecting na bababa siya. And I was not wrong. I was not mistaken. Bumaba nga siya, sumalok siya ulit. Yan. But, when it reached the point na ito na naman siya, katapat na naman yung pinagbentahan ko dati, yung all-time high. Ano, katapat na naman niya. Bumalik yung confidence ko na, malakas tong stock, malakas tong Ethereum, tataas ulit yan. So, I bought here again, just minutes ago. Binili ko and I was right. Tumaas po siya ng tumaas. At binenta ko siya ulit dyan nung nag-cross na naman yung dalawang line. Yun po yung indicator ko, yung red, yung yellow and red na yan, yung M13 and MA20. Pag nag-Investopedia po kayo, mas madali nyo nang maintindihan yan. Pero yan, nakita nyo yung buy on breakout. Tuwing natalampasan nyo yung dating highs, tuwing nalalampasan niya yung mga dati niyang resistances, binibili ko siya. Ang risk lang nun, minsan, katulad dito, kung dito ka bumili kasi nalampasan na niya lahat, kasi lang bumaba. So, kailangan meron kang trade plan. Hanggang saan mo lang i-hold. Dito, delikado yan. Paano kung dyan mo binili? Di ba? Dead na. So, kailangan you always have trade plan. Yung sinasabi ko po kanina sa Binance, sobrang dami. If you look at the chart in your front, the table, may 49%, may 31%. Hindi ko makikilala lahat yan, pero nagagalawan sila. They're so volatile. Yung mga penny ang bababa ng values. Matetempt ka. So, yun ang advantage ng Binance sa Coins Pro. Yung Binance, ang daming options, ang daming pwedeng paglaruan. Pwede kang mag-short ng stock. Yung Coins Pro, apat lang yun. BCE, Bitcoin, Bitcoin Cash, Ethereum, XRP. Tapos wala siyang shorting doon sa Coins Pro. Kasi lang ang daling mag-cash in from your Coins PH to Coins Pro, walang charge. Binance, ang struggle ko lang po ay mag-cash in ng pera. Other things po na pwedeng pagkakitaan sa embracing the power of ICT. Salamat po sa DICT RSTT program na ang dami kong natutunan na pwedeng racket. Napagkakitaan ko rin po yung iba dito. Of course, not all. We're not Superman to... tinikman lang natin kung anong lasa ng nag-virtual assistance. Shoutout nga pala sa nagturo sa akin yan, si Ma'am Roche. Sobrang laking utang na loob po na natutunan kong mag-ganito. Search sa YouTube po yung Amazon Virtual Assistance. That's a lot of opportunity, lalo na sa mga merong mga soft skills na tinataglay. It's for you. Para po sa mga leads, meron tayong Facebook ads. Hindi ko na po masyado ma-elaborate, pasensya na. Lazada affiliate po, maglagay ka lang ng mga ads, idagdag mo sa mga content ng sinusulat mo. Tapos pag nakabenta ka dun sa Lazada, pag yung link ay pinindot nila at nabenta yung product, that's affiliate. Meron kang referral bonus, meron kang nabenta, meron kang kita. Or you could be partners ni Lazada. Parang YouTube partner, pwede kang maging, pag may ads na yung video mo, pwede partner ka na sa YouTube. Isa ka ng YouTube partner, meron ka ng ads. Right? Ito po, yung dalawa sa baba, yung freelancer and truelancer and Upwork, hindi ko na isama pala. Kumita rin po tayo dyan ng about $2,000. A month work lang po yan. Kasi yun nga yung requirement namin kay Ma'am Roche dati. Kumuha ng client. Kailangan lang meron kang skill to offer. Ang ginawa ko dati ay website audit at saka PowerPoint design. Ang dali-dali lang naman ng PowerPoint design. Pagalingan lang mag-convince ng client. You might want to lag those things. Pag wala kayong masyadong magawa at may free time kayo and you have the skills, marunong kayo mag-Canva, marunong kayo mag-PowerPoint, mag-Excel, mag-process ng documents, tawag doon, yung kino-convert yung audio, tinatype. I forget that. Pero if you can do that, pwede mo gawin yun. Mag-transcribe, mag-translate. Those skills are important. Pwede kang kumita doon sa Truelancer, Freelancer. Pwede kayo mag-design ng logo, mag-design ng PowerPoint, mag-correct ng thesis grammar, sobrang dami natin pwedeng ibenta. Long as may skills ka. And with ICT, you won't run out of skills. Nadadownload na po ang skill, tandaan nyo, paano sa YouTube. Ito po yung isang pinagkakitaan ko from 2018 hanggang 2019. Actually, hanggang 2020. Pinatay lang po siya ni COVID. Kasi not totally dead but down. Ang hirap niyang hindi sila nakaka-recover. Siguro pwede ko nang pangalanan kasi hindi naman siya scam. Pero I'm gonna put a big caveat. Ingat po kayo kasi nga apektado sila ng pandemic. This is my farm on investment. Marami pong ganyan na peer-to-peer lending, crowdsourcing. Ang ginagawa po namin dyan, naglalagay kami ng pera dyan. Nagpa-farm sila, yung mga partner farmers namin dyan. Masaya kasi, nakakatulong ka na sa farmers, kumikita ka pa. Ang total kita ko po dito ay 27%. Imagine kung ang in-invest ko dyan ay 200,000. Yung 27% po nun ay about 50,000 something. 200,000 na invest natin. Tapos, compounding interest nga, yung kinita ko ng 2018, pinang-reinvest ko ng 2019, yung kinita ko, pinang-reinvest ko ng 2020. Compounding interest, yung sinasabi natin kanina. Ingat lang po kasi, again, a big caveat, a big risk, a big reminder, be careful investing online. I wouldn't advise na mag-invest po kayo katulad ng ginawa. I'm just saying that there are opportunities like this. Kaso nga lang, they're down at the moment. Katulad po yung DB Bower, siguro narinig niyo na yung DB Bower, no? Kasi mahilig po ako mag-farm. Siguro matagal ko na talaga siyang passion. Kaya online, ginagawa ko siya online kahit walang time dati. Ang DB Bower po, ang ina-offer nila ay goats. Magbibigay ka ng pera, yung pera mo, ibibili nila ng kambing, ng baka, ng manok. Ipapaalaga nila, the paiwi system. And hati kayo sa kita, hati kayo ng farmer, saka yung program. Yung nga lang, may mga issues din na dumating na sa balita, may scam and stuff like that. Parang naka-recover naman sila, pero andun yung red mark na napilatan na yung credibility. Credibility isang bentahe kapag mga ganitong online transactions, right? I would like to recommend some good reads if you would like to venture into investing online. Or at least trying to ignite. Kung gusto nyong buhayin yung you want to wake up na I need to start investing. I need to have a business. I'm getting old. I need something to take care of me when I'm old. Financially, be financially secured. These were few of my favorite books. I only read few books. Nagkakataon lang maganda. So, siguro sa 10 binasa ko, ito na 3. The Secrets of Millionaire Mind, a life-changing book. Na-apply ko siya. Ngayon lang, procrastinator pa rin ako ngayon. Mark Minervini, Think and Trade Like a Champion. Sa kanya ko nakuha yung Darvas Box. Yung trading ng buy on breakout, sa kanya ko natutunan yan. Tapos yung approach to investing, syempre kay Robert ko naman na yun, yung difference ng asset at ng liabilities. Hindi dahil bumili ka ng kotse, asset yan. Kung yung kotse mo ay ginagastos mo ng car wash, ginagasolinahan mo, ginagastosan mo siya, basically, it doesn't put money on your pocket. That's liability, sabi ni Robert. Unless yung kotse mo ay pinangahakot mo ng paninda sa palengke at binebenta mo sa barangay at nagkumikita ka, that only when it become an asset. When you came to realize kung paano dinidifferentiate yung mga yan, life-changing din yan. Natutunan ko kay Robert Kiyosaki. Dapat alam mo na yung kung saan ka punta. Are you going to be a professional investor? Are you gonna venture in real estate? O gusto mo na empleyado habang buhay? You might want to read these books. Ang daming available na libro, tsaka mura lang sila. And of course, iba pang mga crowdfunding. Again, caveat. To be honest, hindi ko pa po sila na-try. Pero sila yung mga top programs ngayon sa online. But again, to be honest, I haven't tried them yet. O pwede po kayong magawa ng do your own research. They are Blend PH and Seed In. Sabi dito, yung Blend PH, it could range to 6 to 30% per annum for as low as 5,000 investment lang. Yung Seed In naman, for 12 months, you could have 7% to, about 7%. Yan. Marami po tayong ganyang programs. Just be picky and meticulous. Do your research. Okay, key takeaways. Ito yung ayaw ko mawala, kaya pinilit kong kumonek talaga ulit. Number 1, your apps define you. You look back at your phone, ano yung mga naka-install dyan. Tingnan mo kung ano yung mga naka-install. Lazada, Shopee, Zalora. You know what kind of person you are. If install their Instagrams, Investopedia, different investing applications, you know what kind of person you are. Kung naka-install dyan ay puro entertainment that doesn't give you a lot of, it doesn't make you productive, you know what kind of person you are. Your apps define you. At the same And the same manner that your newsfeed defines you. Balikan mo yung Facebook mo mamaya. Pag nakikita mo sa newsfeed mo, puro rant ng kung sino-sino, siguro toxic ka rin na tao. Pag nakikita mo sa newsfeed mo ay puro Bible quotes, inspirational messages, motivational messages, you might be a good person. You might be a very comfortable person to be with. Kung nakikita mo sa newsfeed mo puro sapatos, puro paninda, you might be, one, pwede kang mahilig with shopping, or two, you're into selling things. So your newsfeed defines you. Your internet makes your phone a library. Dahil nga lakas ng ICT, kung anong gusto mong, your phone is now a library, but you choose the books to open. Ano sa'yo pa yun? Kung ano gusto yun. Key takeaways. In investing, there are always risks. Lahat po. Huwag na kayo naniniwala sinasabi ng matatanda na masama na magsugal. Everything in life is sugal. Sana na tinuro ng matatanda kung paano magsugal ng tama. In love, in studies, in work, everything is sugal. Tumataya ka sa mga bagay na pwedeng tama, pwedeng mali. Business is sugal. It's a leap of faith. So you should know, you should calculate your risk. Sabi ng matatanda, masama sumugal. Everything is sugal pala pag natanda mo. So when we teach our young ones, sabihin na lang natin, lahat ng bagay sa mundo is sugal. Pag-aralan mo ng tama yan. Ano naman po yung 50-30-20? Financial freedom. If you receive your salary as much as possible, 50% needs, bills, studies, shelter, food, 50%. When we say food, food na necessity, hindi yung dine out, milk tea, Starbucks, those are wants. That goes to the 30%. 30% want, and 20% emergency fund, insurance, savings, security. Ganyan po sana natin hatiin. You could modify it, pero sana laging may natitira sa savings natin. I've done it for a few years now, and it's very satisfying. At least reserve 6 months allowance, lalo na po kung wala tayong security of tenure. Kung COS pa lang tayo, JO, or yung business natin ay nagsisimula pa lang, try to reserve 6 months allowance. Magkano ba yung gastos natin 1 month? Times 6, sana meron tayo laging ganun na para hindi tayo mabait sa mga utang-utang. Hindi tayo maipit na pag nangailangan, benta ng bahay, benta ng lupa, benta ng kapitbahay. At least try to have 6 months allowance that will allow you to, have some elbow room pag nagkaroon ng problema. Just like now, pandemic. Do not trade what you can't afford to lose. I've read a lot of articles online na kinuha yung retirement fund, ng utang, tinrade, talo, nagbigti. Guys, do not trade what you can't afford to lose. Ganun lang din, sugal nga yan. Huwag mong isugal, huwag mong itayan, hindi mo kaya mawala. 3 powerful comic for you. A lot of people wants to earn, but very few wants to learn. Yung kaninang tinuturo ko sa inyo kanina, yung tungkol sa, sige mamaya ka na i-discuss. Change your life in a year. It's possible. It's possible to do that. Or it could be longer. Or you could change it and then go back to your old habits. Dun sa millionaire mind, may mga realizations. I haven't perfected it yet, pero every day is a chance to change, to be more productive than you were yesterday. And you check out this comic. 90% of people during quarantine, while the other few percents were hustling. A pandemic is a problem, and the same manner, pandemic is an opportunity. Kaya biglang dami ng mga titinda ng pagkain because they saw it as an opportunity. Every problem is an opportunity. Key takeaways. When your emails don't excite you anymore, you are lacking some adventures, boy. Pag yung email may puro na lang tungkol sa mga robotic messages ng Lazada, Facebook, boy, you lack some adventures. What do? Find scholarships. Join competition, basta do some things that will wake you up in the morning wanting to check your email. Kumusta na kaya yung application ko dito? Kumusta na kaya yung status ng studies ko dito? Sali kaya sa competition. Come on, you wake up your competitive spirit. Baka nang binubuksan natin, Facebook na lang. We're not checking the emails anymore. So keep them knife sharp. Lagi nating bigyan halaga yung ICT because many people are dying to be in that situation, in that privilege, having access to internet. to Wi-Fi na libre, may computer, may cellphone. Ang daming gusto magkaganyan, pero tayo, yung ginagawa natin. Wala lang, scroll lang tayo ng memes. Skills are downloadable. Yes, I said that. They said that. Hindi na tayo yung, ay, hindi ako marunong yan. Kaya nga may YouTube. Pwede mo nang gayahin. You simulate, you learn from that. Wala nang dahilan para maging katulad kong ano. Nalimutan pala yung pakilala ni Mama. I'm a self-declared professional tambay. The most productive thing, of course, includes resting. Pagpapahinga is also productive because you get to gather yourself, to recompose. And of course, a lot have been said, a lot of applications have been discussed. At the end of the day, you would like to disconnect to connect. So many apps, so many things to read. At the end of the day, you disconnect, you flip your laptop and go back to your family, enjoy life, enjoy laughing, enjoy living. Unplug. Do what will make you rich, and then when you are rich, it will be easier to do what you love. My own piece of advice. So I'm still trying to be rich so that I can do what I love next. And also, ano ba yung manok na dapat natin tayaan? It is the catch of my presentation. Tumaya po tayo sa sarili natin. Invest in yourself. Thank you for listening and for not falling asleep. And tumalpak tayo sa sarili natin. Invest in yourself. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Sir, kung anuhin ko lang yung screen ko Okay na po kayo? Ayan.
Okay naman.
Thank you, sir. Now po, let's move on sa Q&A. So, thank you po, Sir Bon, sa napakaganda ng no? Ayan. Bali po, andito po yung yung Yan, Q&A, basahin ko lang po yung meron po tayong parang 13 responses. Question. 14 na, may biglang dumagdag. Yan, so babasahin ko lang po. Sabi po dito ay, now po, let's move on sa Q&A. Sir, mararecommend mo po ba ang IMG? Yan. Bali po, andito po yung yung Sir Von, narinig niyo po? Q&A, basahin ko lang po yung meron po tayong parang 13 responses. Question. 14 na, may biglang. Mare-recommend mo po ba ang IMG? Yan, so babasahin ko lang po. Sabi po dito ay, now po, let's move on sa Q&A. Sir, mare-recommend mo po ba ang IMG? Yan. Hello, Hindi po, andito po yung yung... Hello, sir. Hindi po ako nadidinig. Sir Bon, narinig niyo po?
Paulit-ulit po.
Basahin ko lang po yung meron po tayong parang 13 responses. Question. 14 na, may recommend mo po ba ang IMG? Yan, so babasahin ko lang po. Sabi po dito ay, now po, let's move on sa Q&A. Sir, mag-recommend mo po ba ang IMG?
Yan.
Ito po yung yung... Sir, hindi po ako nadidinig. Sir Bon, narinig niyo po? Sabi ko lang po yung meron po tayong parang 13 responses. Question. 14 na, may recommend ko po ba ang IMG? Yan, so babasahin ko lang po. Sabi po dito ay, now po, let's move on sa Q&A. Sir, mag-recommend mo po ba ang IMG? Ito po yung yung... Sir, hindi po ako nadidinig. Sir Bon, narinig niyo po? Basahin ko lang po yung meron po tayong parang 13 responses. Question. 14 na, may recommend ko po ba ang IMG? Yan, so babasahin ko lang po. Sabi po dito ay, now po, let's move on sa Q&A. Sir, mag-recommend mo po ba ang IMG? Ito po yung yung... Sir, hindi po ako nadidinig. Sir Bon, narinig niyo po? Basahin ko lang po yung meron po tayong
Hello? Okay na po ba? Miss Roma, pakiulit po uli yung yung tanong nyo kay Director Von.
Yan, sorry po. Nag-leave po ako kasi ulit-ulit po yung sinasabi. Hindi na ako nagsasalita pa ako eh. Ito po, ayan, babasahin ko na po yung question. First question po, sabi po dito, Sir, marirecommend mo po ba ang IMG? Ayan, sorry po. Nag-leave po ako kasi ulit-ulit yung sinasabi. Wala pa po ba si Sir Von? Parang na-out nga po ata siya. Bali, hintayin na lang po muna natin saglit si Sir Von. Baka po nagtatry po siya ulit mag-reconnect po. Salamat po. And then, para po mahintay na din po natin yung post-evaluation link po. Yung questions po kasi na mga nandito po, maaari pong baka tanong nyo din po siya. So, let's wait po para masagot po lahat ni Sir Von para po maging malinaw po sa atin. Sabi po dito ni Ma'am Hana po ba to? Hana? Okay po. Sige po. Sabi niyo po eh. Yung evaluation link, sige po. Ayan, sige na po. Bibigay ko po sa inyo habang naghihintay po tayo. Hindi ko po ito i-message sa inyo, kundi po screenshot niyo na po ngayon. Hindi ko po siya yan. Hindi ko po yan ka-copy paste para po i-send sa link sa GC po natin dito po sa chat box. Paki-screenshot niyo na po para po makita niyo po post evaluation. Ayan. Pinakita ko na din po sa inyo kasi po baka po bigla po tayong makat. At least po post evaluation na po kayo. Dahil hanggang ngayon po wala pa din po kaming kuryente dito. And miya-miya po talaga po mawawala na din po kami ng connection po dito po sa laptop. Baka hindi ko pa po na-i-open. Hindi ko pa po siguro na-open. Wait po, i-open ko po yung access para po pwede na po kayong post evaluation. Where are you? Yan. Na ano? Oh, accepting responses naman po. Paki-copy ano na lang po. Teka, check ko po Ay, hindi po ba? Hello? Ayan. So, to give us the closing remarks po. Ayan. Tinatawagan ko po ang ating pong provincial head po. Ayan. Si Engineer Ravinal A. De Jesus to give us the closing remarks. Thank you po.
Good morning, good afternoon. Okay, so apologies for the adjustment of our schedule because of the power interruption here in our area. So my office is located in Baler. Our co-host, our MC, nasa kabilang municipality po siya. And our resource person, si Director Von Macose, siya naman po ay nasa Baler area din po. So I think wide power interruption po itong nangyari. Probably provincial-wide power interruption kaya nagkaroon ng adjustment sa ating mga schedule. But rest assured po, yung mga natutunan po ninyo, yung pong mga natutunan ninyo sa webinar na ito ay magiging kapaki-pakinabang po kung kayo po ay nasa sektor ng academe, yung mga students po dito na nagbi-build up ng kanilang career at sa mga current professionals po.
Or to one responses naman na agad.
Ngayon po, sa forward, sapagkat halos lahat naman po ay nasabi na po, na i-roll out na po ni Director Von sa inyo, ano yung mga kapakipakinabang na magagawa po ninyo sa larangan ng ICT. Ang masasabi ko na po sa part ng DICT, abangan po ninyo ang mga susunod naming Digital Jobs Training Program. Yung po yung tinatawag na RISTT na si Director Von po isa sa mga outstanding trainees po namin. Na-explain po niya how that
wala kayong electric fan doon.
O yung Digital Jobs Training. We will post in our social media and give you opportunities. Ano po ba, paano gumagana yung freelancing skills na ibinibigay po ng DICT sa mga mamamayan po para po magkaroon sila ng mga online jobs na tinatawag. Halos lahat po nasabi na po ng ating regional director at ang ating pong resource person. Hanggang dito po, abangan po ninyo ang aming mga susunod na posting sa social media regarding sa digital jobs training. Ito po ay libre at naka-tailor fit sa hamon ng new normal. Salamat po at congratulations po.
Hello po? Yan. Sir Rabs? Ulit si Sir Von. Sir Von, pwede nyo na daw po. Yan, hello po. Nagbabalik si Sir Von. Thank you, sir.
Salamat. Ang hassle.
Opo. Sige, sir. Balikan natin yung gusto kong yung question and answer para naman daw po masagot nyo po yung mga questions ng ating...
Sige po, try natin.
Sige po, teka lang. Hanapin ko lang po ulit.
Nakakatawa daw.
Q&A. Ayan. Pasensya na po kayo. Medyo nagulo po yung slide po natin. Kasi po, yung kuryente, unexpected na naman po. Nawala na naman tayong bigla eh. Yan. So, questions. Yung mga tanong po nila ay, wait lang po loading lang. Ayan. So, Sir Von, naririnig niyo po ako?
Yes, ma'am. Loud and clear.
Ayan. Ulitin ko po yung tanong po kanina. Sir, marirecommend mo po ba ang IMG?
Kwento, ang webinar to ng DICT pero true siya sa online investments. Kasi mahilig ako mag-invest online eh.
Hello po.
Meron akong crypto, meron akong forex, meron akong stocks.
Oh, may forex ni si Kuya. Ayos yan. Regarding po dun sa IMG, ang masasabi ko po dyan ay ako po ay personal, wala po akong investment dyan. So I can't actually recommend, and I won't say anything din naman bad about it since hindi ko po na-try. Pasensya na po kung hindi masyado makakatulong yung sagot ko, but I will advise you to seek further information and to dig deeper sa ating pong research. Parang konti pa lang yata yung reviews na nakita ko dun sa IMG po.
Ayan. So, ayan po yung sagot po ni Sir Von. Next po, do you have more webinars to come? Yes po. Ngayong ICT month po, expect nyo na po na lalo po mas marami po yung mga webinars po namin na ikakandak. So, follow nyo lang po yung aming pong page, the ICT Aurora Luzon Cluster 2. And by the way, nito pong June 9, meron po kaming next webinar. Thank you po. Next question, what is the best investment platform, sir? And then how and when can you withdraw your money once you need it already?
Okay. Yung best investment platform po medyo big, no? Dahil na ang dami na yung are we talking about crypto or the Philippine stocks, no? If you're into Philippine stocks po, ang masasabi ko lang po lagi dyan ay make sure i-test nyo po sila, you email the customer service. Kailangan responsive kasi yan po yung ating pagsusumbungan, pagko-complainan, sasambot sa atin. Make sure they are responsive sa ating customer service. Hanggat maaari po, meron tayong cut loss function or stop loss function. Ito po yung wala sa Call Financial hanggang ngayon. Wala pa rin silang ganung function. Kaya ang daming naiipit, ang daming bumagsak na yung stocks, hindi pa nila naibenta kasi ang bilis ang taas ng volatility, ang likot ng market. So find something that has stop loss function hanggat maaari. Regarding po sa pag-withdraw, madali lang po. Enroll nyo lang yung bank account nyo dun sa platform. Pag nag-signify ka po ng withdrawal, ipapadala lang po yan sa bank account nyo. Para ganun din po sa cryptocurrency. Yung kung paano mag-cash in dun sa CoinsPH, ganun lang din maglabas. Or pwedeng through bank account. Meron lang silang processing time, minsan 1 to 5 days depending on the dami ng load siguro ng trabaho nila. Sa cryptocurrency po, if you want, kung konti lang naman ang gusto mong i-monitor, madaling mag-cash in dun sa Coins Pro kasi directly related lang siya dun sa CoinsPay. Isa kasi yun, ang daling magpalit-palitan ng pera. Walang charge. Ang fallback nga lang doon, wala siyang shorting, tsaka yun lang yung apat na tinitinda. Kasi Coins Pro is prototype pa lang. Actually, limited users pa lang yun. Yung Binance, okay yan, ang daming market. Ang medyo complicated lang siya ng konti. Nga lang yung pagka-cash in. O pinakamadali siguro dun P2P or bank. Ang problema po dito sa bangko namin, dito sa konti lang banks na available dito sa Valera. And konti yung commercial banks. Kaya medyo hassle sa amin mag-cash in. Pero yun po yung mga dapat yung i-consider kapag magpipili kayo ng platform.
Okay, thank you po, Sir Juan. Next question po. Anong investment company sa Pilipinas yung may guarantee na may return of investment at secure?
Return of investment at secure. Ang una ko pong ipapayo dyan, lalo na kung magkakaedad tayo na nasa kasagsagan ng pagkatrabaho. First, insure yourself. Find a BUL, a unit-linked insurance. Secure, you're talking about guarantee. Secure yourself. Physically, insure yourself. Lalo na po yung mga breadwinner dito. Nagmamakaawa kayo, insure nyo po yung sarili nyo. Lalo na meron tayong pandemic na nag-exist. There's a lot of our the FUD is there, the uncertainty. Insure yourself, lahat ng tao dyan. Insurance is a good investment. It's not as big na gusto mong kumita, pero the fact that you are secured, meron kang riders, health insurance is right there. Pili ka na lang din ng magandang insurance company. Ayoko sanang mag-mention, pero madali mo namang mag-google yan, yung mga kilalang insurance company. Dun po sa company na pag-iinvestan, if you're talking about stock market po, blue chips ay hindi nawawala, hindi sila na-delist yung mga blue chips. They don't go na bigla na lang natutunaw. May mga ganun pong cases sa stock market, yung mag-IPO, magkakalat, ma-delist, katulad nung Kalata stocks. Ang daming ganyan, bigla na lang mawawala. So nalulugi po yung mga nag-invest. Ingat po tayo, katulad nung warning ko kanina, be careful in playing penny stocks kung hindi pa po natin kilala yung mga pinagtatayaan natin. Same is true with cryptocurrency. Ako po binibili ko kahit hindi ko kilala yung stock sa cryptocurrency kasi alam ko lang yung target ko, certain movements benta. I'm not there for good kasi kailangan ko lang ng konting gain and then transfer ulit. Pero sa stock market, sa Philippine stock market, pag blue chip, iniintindi ko yung market. Kung sino ba yan, ano bang patutunguhan yan, and stuff like that. Guarantee po, lahat po yan ay may risk. I tell you, basta investment, parang insurance po. Sabi nga nila, non-guaranteed. They all count with risk. May lugihan po yan.
Yan. Okay po, next po. Sabi po may question dito, is it necessary in our everyday life?
Ano po? Again? Is?
Sabi niya, is it necessary in our everyday life?
Ang alin po kaya? Ang
Hindi ka din,
investing?
wala.
Siguro
po.
Ang investing po, yes, I'm gonna say it is necessary. But first, before you invest, you secure yourself. Yun nga yung sinabi ko kanina. You make sure that you maintain a certain balance na if things go unplanned, meron kang paghuhugutan na hindi ka uutang na maiipit ka. Kailangan po, you secure yourself and then, yeah, I say investing is a must. I will be advocating that. Investing is a must. Nasanay kasi tayong Pilipino nang tinuturo sa atin maging empleyado, maging ganito ka para makapagtrabaho ka ng ganyan. And then you go old, you stop working, tapos aasa na lang tayo sa anak natin. Yeah. Yes, I share the same sentiments, Caper. Investing is a must. Let's make it a culture that Filipinos should be investors.
Okay, thank you, sir. So, next po, can you explain spread?
Come again? Spread?
Can you explain spread?
Spread. Opo, siguro po sa mas madali sa yung dito po sa stock exchange, bibihira yung spread. Pag binebenta ng piso, binibili rin ng piso. Ganun yung palitan dyan. So walang spread kasi nga piso, dikit na dikit. Yun po sa cryptocurrency, mapapansin nyo dyan. Nagbebenta ng 30, ang bilihan 45. So may difference na 15. You get it? Ang selling price 30, ang bilihan 45. So yung spread, may diferensya. Ibig sabihin po nun, walang gustong magbenta ng mas mababa sa 45, wala rin gustong bumili na mas mataas sa 30. So yun po nag-create ng spread. Kapag po sa market ka bibili, yung market lang, hindi yung sa ikaw naglalagay ng price, matatalo ka po sa spread. Kasi kung ano yung prevailing price, bibili niya yun. Samantala kung naka-platform ka ng pan-trade like Binance, yung hindi convert lang ang gamit mo, pwede mong i-specify na, hindi ko bibili ng 45 yan. Gusto ko 38 lang. So, you could specify. Yun po yung spread. Yun yung gap between the buyer and the seller. That's the spread. Ano po mas naintindihan nyo? Ibig sabihin, hindi sila nagkatagpo ng price. May pagitan. That's the spread.
Okay, so thank you, sir. So, ito po, may question. Are these certifications like certification in Coursera and LinkedIn accepted in SUC's term of promotion? Like Microsoft Office Specialist. Ayaw po nilang tanggapin ng una, pero nung in-explain na sa kanila, saka po nila tinanggap po sa NBC. Para po sana two birds in one stone, sabi. May additional skills ka na, ginamit mo pa for promotion. Ulitin ko po yung tanong, are these certifications like certification in Coursera and LinkedIn accepted in SUC's term of promotion? Sir Von? Nawala ulit si Sir Von. Nawala ulit si Sir Von. Pero bumalik na po yung kuryente ngayon. May kuryente na po ulit. Siguro inaayos niya, sir, yung connection. Yan. Yun. Bumalik ulit na. Andyan na si Sir Von. Sir Von? Ay, wala pa. Yan. So, So sa mga una pong question na nasagot, okay po ba na ano naman po natin yung naging sagot po ni Sir Bon po? Yan, sabi po dito ni Sir Caper, me too, investing is a must. Yes po, talagang nga naman kung meron ka po talagang extra budget or mas maganda kung meron tayo talagang itabi para sa na makapag-invest tayo. Yan, so thank you po, na-explain naman daw po. Salamat. Yan. So pasensya na po kayo masanay po kayo na talaga pong ganito po ang kuryente sa Aurora. Yan, bumalik na po yata si Sir Bon. Ayun, Sir Bon, ayun ka na ulit.
Feeling ko
Yan,
nasagot
so,
naman. Pasensya na ako, wala yung internet dito, hindi ko alam kung bakit.
Yes, sir. Sir, yung question, ulitin ko lang ulit kung di baka di mo po narinig.
Actually, narinig ko, ma'am. Yung
okay,
sa
sir.
NBC ba ito, ma'am? I think
yes,
it is
sir.
unfair to discount na I think it's unfair na hindi siya i-credit. Parang it's the same as the ICT webinars. Kinuha natin sila virtually. We downloaded the skill na apply naman natin. So I think it's not right na i-discount. I believe with proper justification, lalo na this pandemic, it triggered a lot of online learning. Kailangan maintindihan nila na it is as good as physical face-to-face training po.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. So, next question po. Advisable po ba, Master, na gumamit ng eToro pag beginner sa stocks?
Yeah, eToro. Na-mention ko pala kanina pero hindi ko na-elaborate. Oo, Brad. eToro is one of my winning assets. Kasi if you don't have time though I don't advise this much, yung copy trading, because it promotes the culture of katamaran. Pero, napakinabangan ko, ba't hindi natin sure, di ba? So, nag-copy trade ako dyan. Kasi ang trabaho mo naman dyan bilang isang investor, you look for the person that match the same risk appetite as you are. And doon ka tumaya sa nananalo, parang lang din yan. Piliin mo yung mataas ang winning rate, mababa yung mga talo niya. I would advise you do eToro, lalo na kung bata ka pa lang. It's a good chance to try it. I'm doing eToro. Copy trading. Tapos meron din yan mga bunch ng sama-sama na packages ng cryptocurrency, packages ng tech stocks, Tesla, sama-sama sila dyan. I would advise eToro. It's a good platform. It's a good option, lalo na kung bata ka pa lang. Sayang nga late ko na na-discover yung eToro. Doon tinatanong mo po.
Yan, sige sir, okay na po.
Idugsog ko na. Baka ma-disconnect ulit ako. If you have questions, feel free to message me if you want to continue discussing with me about these things. Since na-enjoy ko rin naman yung mga ganitong bagay. Just add me on Facebook or you can just mail me. Ayun po. Sige ma'am, nasagot ko na po. Next question. Sige po.
Sabi po dito, may minimum na value po ba sa pag-invest sa stock market, any investment company? Stock market or any investment company. Minimum na value daw po sa pag-invest.
Kanina po, pinresent ko yung requirements, no? Yung isang, depende po sa platform. Yung isang platform kanina nanghihingi lang ng 1,000 minimum. The other one is asking 20,000. Ibig sabihin, iba, depende dun sa broker natin. Pero ang catch dito ba, yes, ma'am sir, yung kapag magta-transact na tayo, I would advise you na one transaction at least 8,000 ang value natin para hindi tayo malugi sa mga fees, transaction fees and taxes. Pero pwede naman tayo mag-start ng 2,000, 5,000. Pero if you want it na mas sulit yung transaction mo, start with 8. Tsaka ang investing po natin sa Philippine stock is not one time, big time. Katulad po ng ginawa ko, nag-start ako noon, tapos gradual, I add fund gradually. Ganun po.
So, ito po sir, gusto ko rin malaman dito yung sagot. Mare-recommend nyo po ba ang pag-invest sa Gcash Invest?
Saan po sa?
Gcash Invest.
Gcash Invest. Sorry I'm gonna be honest, hindi ko pa siya na-try. Pero if it's the Gcash that we know, if the Gcash that na alam natin na Gcash na yan, I think it's a credible company naman because it has been holding a lot of money naman for the past few years. Kung stability po, ang pag mga ganyan po, we bank on stability and trust. If you think it's stable, I think it's a good investment. Ganyan nga lang, ilan ba ang returns, saka gaano katagal? Yun yung mga kailangan nating i-factor in. Baka naman meron mas magandang paglalagyan tayo. Kahit time deposit po sa cooperatives, maganda rin naman yan. Diba? So, iba-iba lang tayo. Pero syempre, I'm sharing about virtual investments right now.
Okay, sir. Ito po, sir, may tanong dito. Can we still use this famous investment quote of Warren Buffett in the crypto world? When there's blood in the streets, you buy because the crypto is volatile.
Nako. Ito yung delikado sa... Actually, I've been reading some books and there were times sila magkakabangga sila ng sinasabi. Yung when everyone is fearful, parang ganyan, you stock. Ang stock market though, we can say that there's this famous quote that history will repeat itself. But not always, and not in every stocks. Not all stocks that went down get back up. Some stayed, some died even lower, some died. So always have a trading plan. Always. When you buy something, dapat meron kang ina-allocate na risk na kung ako sa akin personal strategy ko to. Pag binili ko ng 10 pesos, kailangan ready akong ibenta siya ng 7 pesos kung I think 7 pesos is my cut loss limit. You eventually makakapag-practice ka rin ng cut loss. Cut loss is a blessing. It's a sign of maturity. Again, we have different strategies. Pero yun nga, when you enter a trade, you should have a plan. Plan your trade and trade your plan. That's how it is. Kung may bargain, halimbawa, naka-bargain, alam mo namang tataas. Halimbawa, PLDT, halimbawa, yung mga blue chips. Jollibee for sure will be back on its feet after the pandemic or sooner than later, babalik ang Jollibee. We know this stocks. Pero yung mga stock market na hindi natin kilala, bumaba, hindi naman pa natin kilala, ba't natin bibilin, diba? So, practice technical, fundamental, combine them.
Yan. So, thank you, sir. Yun na po lahat ng ating questions. So, sana po nasagot naman po natin, ano? And yan. So, moving on po. Dahil wala po akong, wala na pong connection sa laptop, ganyan na lang po. Nakikita niyo po ba? Para-paraan po tayo. Nakikita niyo po ba yan?
Yes, ma'am. We can see it clear.
Ayan. Presentation of Certificate of Appreciation to the speaker po. Yan. So, this Certificate of Recognition is given to Von Geraldi Macose in grateful recognition of his invaluable support as resource speaker during the webinar entitled Maximizing the Potentials of ICT, Increasing Productivity and Exploring Digital Investment of the Tech for Ed program of the Department of Information and Communications Technology, Luzon Cluster 2, given this 3rd day of June 2021, signed by Engineer Reynaldo TC, Regional Director of ICT Luzon Cluster 2. Yan, congratulations po, Sir Von. Thank you very much. Yan. So, bigyan po natin ng virtual clap naman si Sir Von. Yan.
Thank you.
Also po, yan. So, also po, we would like to give the Certificate of Appreciation to Aurora State College of Technology. Yan. In grateful appreciation of their invaluable support and coordination in the conduct of this webinar, Maximizing the Potential of ICT. Yan. Thank you so much po for your continuous support to the ICT projects. Yan. And thank you po. For our next webinar po, June 9 po, meron po tayong webinar. Pwede po siguro, Sir Von, naka-laptop ka na po ba?
Yes, ma'am. Yes po.
Pwede po, ikaw na lang po yung inaano natin na mag-screenshot po para po sa mga photo opportunity
no problem.
Kasi po cellphone na
open po ng camera.
Thank you po. Yan po, para po makapag-photo ops po tayo, open po natin camera. Tuloy-tuloy book po.
Good to see you guys. Kumusta? Already, page 1 po muna. Lawat ang camera, smile. Second page. Open po natin yung camera natin kahit maaari. Yon, thank you po sa lahat ng umaten. Sana may natutunan kayo. Just message me if you have questions about these things.
Yan, thank you po. Yan. So, thank you so much po sa lahat po ng mga umaten. Yan. Yan. So, for more webinars po, follow our page po, DICT Aurora Luzon Cluster 2 para po makita niyo yung mga scheduled webinar po namin. Maraming salamat pong muli. Sir, meron nga po palang tanong kung pwede niyo daw po kaming bigyan ng kopya ng inyo pong presentation.
Sige ma'am, no problem. Mag-send po ako ng copy.
Okay.
Linisin ko lang. Tsaka po yung mga nanalo sa laro ko kanina, isend nyo lang po kay Ma'am Roma yung number nyo. I'm gonna send your prices po.
Opo. Yes. So far po, isa pa lang po yung nag-send sa akin. Sinend ko na po kayo, Sir Von, yun. Bali, i-remind ko lang po sa mga participants, maghintay po tayo up to 2 weeks bago nyo po ma-receive po yung certificate, lalo na po kung madami po yung nag-post evaluation. And also po, kasabay po ng certificate, ibibigay ko na din po sa inyo yung shared link po ng PowerPoint presentation po ni Sir Von. Yan. Thank you po. Maraming salamat po. Huwag po kayong magsasawang umattend po sa mga webinars po ng DICT. And happy ICT month po. Ito po ang una nating webinar ngayong ICT month. Yan. So congratulations po Sir Von and thank you po ulit. Yan. So thank you po.
Thank you po. Thank you Ma'am Roma. Thank you Sir Rob.
Thank you po. Pwede na po tayong mag-leave. Salamat po. Huwag niyo pong kalimutang magsagot ng post evaluation form kasi po wala po kayong certificate pag di po kayo nag-fill out po ng post evaluation. Lagi niyo pong i-check yung inyong pong email address. Baka po mali, hindi po kayo makaka-receive ng certificate. Yan. Yan, so for questions daw po kay Sir Von, pwede niyo po siyang i-email. So, email address niya po is vongeraldmacose@gmail.com. Email niyo lang daw po siya para po makapag-question po kayo ng iba pa. Thank you po. Ayan, happy lunch po. Sir Rabs, thank you. Bye-bye po.
Ano yung ginanalo ni Keno? Boysit